So let's now design APIs. Server is not running. Let's run it. CD client. So we have designed the part till now. We have designed entire front end of this app. So we design every page from the user side or the admin side. So now let's now design the APIs. So APIs will connect all this front end all this front end thing we have designed. So suppose we are just using a plain array to display all the products, but now we design an endpoint to actually using REST API only to design your the product listing page. We will and retrieving individual page as well as posting data. So posting data is from, like, if you go to login, so here we will post data. So we will post data. Sometime we will delete data also. For performing all the CRUD operation, we need the endpoint. So in this tutorial, as I told you, I will be using the Express server to actually design our backend. So let's see Express server. So here is the documentation of Express server. You can go through it, and so here all the step is there. So I will be following this still partly, and partly because on partly I will be using, instead of JS, MJS, because for JS file only we just can do only this import statement required. So we want to use modern statement like import this from there, as we are doing in React side. So for that purpose we need to do MJS. And one more thing is, like, Express server by default don't have the restart feature once we make some changes, like another server if you have used Django or Flask or Fast API. So for that purpose we will be using NodeMon. So you can see NodeMon. So we will be using NodeMon actually. Help along the best application or restarting the application when required. So we will be using that, and we will be using MongoDB. So I have already my MongoDB setup in my, so already have this MongoDB compose actually. Okay, so we will be using this application to design our database. Okay, so it's local running of MongoDB. You can use cloud based also, MongoDB Atlas. You can search. So first we will design our backend server, but first we will set up our backend server, then I will create the models in a database. So for that model, let me show you one thing. So this is, I design actually already using the Django and React, the project that I have lived. So I will be using the same model to design it in MongoDB. So you can see there is not that much of relationship. So we can use document based MongoDB. So this is one to many to one relationship, many to one and one to one. So not that much related. So we can easily use MongoDB to use this. So we will have the table, this table only, review table for storing the review, the product table, that is obviously our products, the user table that will contain our users, and the order table, and the shipping address table that will store the shipping address, and order item that will store the carts. So just a basic table. So I will tell you, I will show you how to do that, how to implement this design in MongoDB. So this is ER model actually. So I will show you that later, but first let's set up our MongoDB server. Let's first set up our Express server, not MongoDB. So we'll first set up, I will show you how to set up a Express server, then I will set up a MongoDB server, and I will connect this and design a database, and I will design the APIs then. So but for now I will show you how to perform CRUD operation using basic Express servers, so that we will get familiar with the process, and that how to retrieve data from the MongoDB and do everything else. So let's do that. So what we need first, npm init, if you have seen this. So I will use some different instruction because I want to set up for development server and I want to use modern import export statements. So for that purpose, let's do that. You will understand it, don't worry. So let's design one more server. Let will be our Express server. So you can reduce it. This is our this is our front end, and now design the backend. Let's cd into server now and npm init. So it's very basic speak. So I will use -y here to select all the to be yes. It will ask some of the instruction to follow. So you can skip it. Those are not important for this tutorial. So I will use y here. So here you can say that our package.json file is created. So it contains this thing only. So we will now install Express now. So I will show you this. So it contains all the metadata and what all the installation file, the debug setup, and production and development setups. So let's install that. npm install Express. So we'll install first Express server. So it's done. So you can see that the dependency will come here. So we are using 4.19.2 at the time of recording of this lecture. So we have done this. So now we will install something, as I show you. We'll install something called nodemon for development dependency. So you can use put -d for dev dependency. That's why the MongoDB Nodemon is used for. So let's do that. npm install development dependency nodemon or nodemon, whatever you say. So we'll install this nodemon. So you will say the dev dependency nodemon is coming, and this is our prod dependency or test dependency. So now we can create some script here. So usually we do npm start, and I want to start this in development mode. So I will say here start dev, and it will be installed. It will be run by nodemon command. So actually inside this nodemon command, and we will create this file, just src source folder will be there. Inside this index.mjs, remember the extensor. So we will use this command to run our server in development mode, and for normal mode we will use npm start only. So npm run start. So start, it will have node only, and the same thing. This thing we done. So one more step we need to do. So we have our dev dependency, dev server running, and normal dependency like without dev dependency. So one more thing we need to do is to mention something here. Type here, type will be module. So this is like telling the Express servers to use this as a modern import export statement to recognize this MJS file. Okay. So we're done with this installation dependency. Let's now create those folders. So inside the server, we'll create one folder, src. Inside that, we'll create our main page, index.mjs. So let's start our server now. Import Express from. So now see that we can use modern the import export statement. So we can define one app here. So we will be using this the object of this Express class to actually initialize the app. Now we can do app.listen. Before that, let's provide a port. So this is server side setting. So as you know, server is kind of a application that listen to any request that is sent by client, and it provide response. So for that, it is need to be listened to at some port. So for that purpose I will need to provide a port. So if nothing is provided, we can use, so you can store this process.env env.port if it is present, because we're gonna store it in later part for, once we make it production ready. And we can do here 3000 if it is not present. So we first listen how to listen it actually. So we will listen, we need to provide a port. Of course you are not getting it, so we will provide a port, and once it is listening, so if it is listen at, so we can provide a callback function which will actually say in the console that what we are actually provide some information about the server. Okay, so we can write here, let's do this way, express server started listening at, let's do it started only, and listening at this port. So it will give this information. We can give other information also, like the server at which it is running, like we need to visit to get that, listen to that those requested. So we can do here, so what we can do here, we will write it http://localhost, that is 127.0.0.1 and the port number. So we can easily visit from here. So this information we can visit easily. So we have done with basic setup. Let's now start our server. So npm run. Remember that what we have given, that tab dependency. So our server is started and running. See that these are coming from nodemon, and this is the application we have provided. So if you visit this, you will see that this type of something. So it's so that it is running, the server is running. Okay, so that is the basic server. That why I wanted to show you how to set up. And next I will show you how to design the routes actually, and some basic endpoint to show you, get you familiar with the Express server actually. So then I will give into the actual designing of APIs and also the MongoDB connection and everything. So next I will show you to how to listen to this server and send requests from client side. So for that we will use Thunder client. It's actually application provided by the VS Code itself, or you can use other client, it's called Postman. So we can use this to send our request and check it. Okay, so we will use these two client frequently. So don't worry, I will make familiar with you everything. I will show you everything from scratch. Okay, so let's now set up one more thing. So if you see that it also have done, so we'll include that. If it is present, then it will include it in this getting node only. Okay, bash shell and save our files. Okay, node modules are there now. So we need to include the node modules here. It's the same thing exactly. Server, otherwise we'll push all our node modules to the git, our source control. So we don't want that. So git status, so see git add. Now the node module will not added. See that these two files only added. Okay, if you see that, see the git ignore and these two files and the index files, that's it. So git commit initial express server setup. So we're done with that. Next I will show you fake endpoints, and after that I will set up the MongoDB and start building the DB tables and DB documents. Then I will design the APIs. Okay, so we'll now work on a DB connection setup. As I told, I will be using MongoDB for our database. So let's first run the server. So This is the client server, and this is the server side server. So we have to set up. Let's see the application first. So we don't need to give anything for now. So let's start set up the MongoDB. So let's check. So we have this MongoDB. So check the requirements. So here you can see how to install MongoDB in your local. Okay, actually, so you can see the installation guide and you can go through it, and it's pretty simple step. They provide everything. So just start this way, and that's it. You're ready to go. So once you install this, you will see this type of compass. We can use MongoDB Atlas also. So Atlas is a kind of a service cloud type of DB. So I will connect to Atlas later for the development purpose. I will use a local database for now. So you can see this is the port MongoDB is working. So once you install it, you will see so this type of setup. Let's see Mongoose. So we need a library to interact. Actually, we need a library to interact. It's a ODM, so object data model. So this is used to interact with MongoDB so that we can write MongoDB query. It's not query actually, the MongoDB commands to actually retrieve the data from the documents. So for that purpose we will use this library. So see that how it is working. We need this to connect feature, and if it is connected, then we will show some message. Okay, so read the docs. Let's go to here. Maybe yeah, you can find here everything how model are created actually. So this is the way models are created, and queries, how can we write queries. So delete many, delete, I will get it one by one. So let's first that go to quick start, and let's install this. Let's close the server, and let's install this in the server side actually. So so installed now. So let's check the version. So as you can see 8.5. so let's go to index.mjs. Let's see the documentation how to run this. So you can import this. Let's see the connection. So this is the way we collect our locally, and we type our query name. So I will do that. I will first import this, import from. So we have this mongoose. Now after this the server connection, let's connect that MongoDB server here also, or you can do above also, doesn't matter actually. So let's start the server and then let's make the connection. So let's see the documentation again. So mongoose.connect, we need to provide our database name, and we can provide options. We're not going to do that. So let's do this only connect only. So mongoose.connect, and we'll provide here the URL. So this is our URL, and after that we'll provide our DB name. So let's suppose the DB name is Ecommerce DB we are creating, and it's a actually callback function. So it will have, if the connection is successful, then we're gonna do, let's see how it's if the connection is successful. It's a callback function. Let's console log something like MongoDB connection successful. We'll print some message, or if doesn't happen, then if there is error, not this error, we will take the error and CLG the so error while connecting to MongoDB. So let's print this error. So we have done, these are the steps required to connect, and this is used to provide our DB name, and this is the host. So let's check our connection, it is possible or not. Let's see. Okay, it's actually catch. sorry about that. So you can see MongoDB connection successful and our server is started. So in fact we are connected to MongoDB. So if we go here and let's connect, and you won't see the database here actually. So once we start adding the value, the database will come here. Okay, so right now you can see that the e-commerce website database is not there. So once we add some value and add some data and run some query, it will come. Okay, so MongoDB connection is successful now. Let's now see what the other things. So as I shown you last time that we have this application. So we have this ER diagram. Based on that we will design our DB. So let's create one by one. So as you can see, so let's create this table. So let me give you a brief about this table first, so it might be confusing for you guys. So let's check one by one. So let's begin from products. So we will have the product table, and the products can will be our products whatever we upload here. It have these fields, following fields, and the products will have many to one dependency with user, because one user can have many products, as you all know. So this is a dependency of product and the user here. Okay, and then we have the orders. Let's suppose orders. So our order again have many to one relationship with user. Why? Because one user can have many order. So and let's check out shipping address. So here you can set one by one and one mapping, because only one order will have only one shipping address. If you clarify that one order cannot be delivered to two shipping address, so that's why one-on-one relationship. And here we have order item, something which will store the order, and their inside the order what are the products. So it is a composite field, a composite table which will have many to one relationship order products, because order item can have many products, and as well as one in relationship with the product, as order item can have many product and many to one relationship with order, because order item can have many orders. Okay, hope you get it. So it is depending on both. See that order and product both has foreign key. So if you coming from SQL database, so it will be better for your understanding if you refer to as foreign key. But there is in MongoDB, in NoSQL, there is no concept of foreign key. So we will just store plain object IDs. So everything is object actually in MongoDB. So let's explain one more. Review section. So review is like many to one, because one product can have many reviews, as well as many to one with user relationship. You can see that if many to one relationship. Why? Because one user can have many reviews. So all relationship and the models will create you guys. Here you can see this arrow represent many to one relationship actually, and this dash represent one to one. So one to one we have only this shipping address and order. So I will be using these fields. So creating the tables, the documents. So first let's create products. Okay, for that purpose we need to define one more table here. So for that we will define our, inside the source folder we will define schemas. So inside that schema we will create our schema. So let's create first schema, that is product. Don't forget MJS. So let's import. Let's see how the schemas get created. Let's see schemas. This is the way they are creating schemas. So we need to import mongoose. Then you can import this destructure this const schema, or you can directly use the mongoose.schema. Okay, doesn't matter. So we'll use sometimes it. Sometimes it's in a single word, sometimes it's object also, because sometimes we need to define some default value or the required field or uniqueness. So for that purpose we use object here, but simply we can use string. So let's import mongoose. I'm gonna copy this line. And paste it here. So now we'll create schema here. So let's see. Let's name it as const product schema equal to new schema. So inside that we'll have our definition. So see, it's an object actually, basically nothing else. So define this object here, and inside that we will have our field. So ID is by default, so we need the ID and the user reference, the name. Let's start with name. Name equal to type will be string, and let's part the require also. Let's part is true. So after name we will have image. It will be string field also for now. Image, I'm gonna copy exactly this, and it's not required actually, so I can just use string only. Product might not have image. Brand category description, brand. So brand equal to string again. Then we have category is also string. Then we have instant rating, this will also a string. Then we have rating, number of reviews. Rating, it will be created at. So we're gonna use your object here because we need to define the default date. So type will be date and default will be date dot now. So we'll have this. So you can see we have done exactly the same. Okay, date dot now, you can see the default, and type date. So they are already providing this data type, you can refer to it. So this is the string, number, date, buffer, boolean, mixed. What is mixed? Let's see that mix. So let's create the export. So if you see the documentation, yeah, so we can export this so that we can use the models in different files. So I'm going to use this products because these are many. So let's destructure the module also. So let's use here model. We'll provide the name of our, that is for the DB actually, products and product schema. Okay, const is okay, perfect. Exactly the same. So we're going to do the same for our users also. So let's yeah, one more thing I forget, the foreign key actually, that is the user ID. It is type of object actually, so we need to provide a reference also. So let's give it type object. Where is that? And ref equal to let's suppose user. So let's do this. So naming, be careful about the naming actually. So we need to create exactly the same. Comma is missing. Okay, why it's telling this? Okay, let's see this for now. So let's rename this products also. Not convinced actually, so let's do products only. So yeah, so we're exporting this const product at this. So we're going to copy this exactly same thing, and we're going to do for users now. Users.mjs. Let's create this also. So product equal to user, and let's change this here. User schema. Let's see what are the field we need now in order. So we don't have any foreign key relationship here. So let's create this quickly. Let's see where is the user, and I'm going to copy paste exactly, and I'm going to modify it. Add it like if the user is created at this point. Yeah, we can provide a data for user like when you have created your ID. Yeah, let's do that. Let's remain this way exactly the same way, and let's replace this. So username string, first name string, let's use comma here. So last name string. Why I'm doing this? So all the fields are string here. So let's see what we can do. We should replace. I think we should use this because required equal to true. We need every details of username. So first name is not required, but username will be required. It will be required, and let's do the email also, and password of course. Rest is fine. So we're done with user schema also. So it was pretty simple because there is no foreign key relationship. So let's close one of this. Let's close this user only. So let's see what is the next. So let's create these two, review and shipping address first. So I'm going to copy again. You can have a file reviews.mjs. Don't forget this. Okay, let's replace this product with reviews, name, rating, comment, and created at. So let's see what we need for this review actually. I'm gonna copy again. After let's see, use this way only. So I'm gonna remain some of the things because so here again I will use the same thing, user ID, and for products also I'm going to do the same thing. So instead of user, product ID, it is small actually, and what we need here, name, rating, and so comment is not required, but this should be required. Let's copy this. Rating should require only. Let's rest can stay string. So done with this also. Okay, name is already there. So it's duplicated value. So many to one relationship with user and products also, but many user can have many reviews and many reviews can be belongs to one products. So okay, I think we're done with this. Reviews also exporting it. Okay, perfectly fine. Let's copy again. Let's create a shipping address for now. Shipping address will have one-to-one relationship with the orders only. So shipping address is actually like it may or may not continue orders, because we can refer to shipping orders in orders only. Yeah, that will have. Okay, I'm not sure I'm making sense any, but shipping address dot mjs, and let's so I'm gonna okay, done with this, and let's create. We don't require any foreign key field here. Reviews, where is that? Shipping address. Yeah, let's copy everything, and we don't need this update. No, it doesn't matter. Shipping address. So let's copy them. Let's put comma between them, and let's put so we're done with this. Also, what is that order? We don't need order also. It's foreign key relationship. So address, city, postal code, country, string. That's it. And nothing is required here. Shipping address can be empty also. So we're done with this shipping address also. So let's create the order and order item now. So we have two left. If you see, we have this order table, which is a pretty huge table, and this order item. So order item is belong to order only. So if you see one to many to one, so here order item maybe here only order. So we'll put the entire thing inside this order object. So because every orders will have order items inside the orders and products also. So let's see the field for orders. Actually, we need to create a that, deliver that, and pay that. All will be timestamp. So we need the user also, which user have created, and products also maybe somewhere. Shipping address we need, because one-on-one relationship. We'll put it there. So let's create this. This is the last one. Orders. Inside this only we'll create our every other. So what I can do here, let's copy this. Let's copy this only, and let's export this and copy this also. So we'll do here orders. So const and we need to create this one also, order item. Okay, well, we use this order schema inside this order. That's why I created in same file. And let's keep comma first. So let's suppose So user will be not a number, actually is will be, we have already this, so it will refer to user table. And one more thing, we need shipping address. So we'll do here shipping address. So it's done, actually. Okay, why is like this way? So parent method string, and what else, even boolean, and it will be again the same thing exactly we have done here also. Date type and created at will be this, and deliver at just date only, and this one boolean again. And so for now, this also I can provide this, actually some default value, defaultly false, we need to provide this. And default will be false. Okay, so by default pay date and is delivered will be false, of course, and total price is number, shipping price is number, and we have this foreign key relationship, payment method, and one more thing, we need the ordered item, actually. So it will be directly we're gonna use this. So let's use this type colon, type will be list of order items schema. So it will be kind of object, it will require true. So we're done with this representation, I guess, for order item, actually average at order items. So we'll exactly use the same for this up to this. So it will be number, string, and product will not be number, it will be product ID, this one. Okay, what is happening? Okay, something wrong. Okay, yeah. So product ID, name, quantity, price, and string. So let's required equal to true for it's all. So we need this required field, actually. So we required this field, and here also required equal to true. Okay, so perfectly we're done with this, and yeah, if anything broken I will come and fix, like if something is required. For now it's enough. So we're done with the schemas, actually order schema, product schema, and shipping users. So I think everything is done. User username, shipping address is related to one name, many doesn't require, and review will be related to the product, and of course let's make it required equal to 3 to these are field required because without product and there's no review should exist. Okay, so for product also, okay, without user product can exit. Okay, and name is required here, and order is the most important one because there are many things are combined together, so be careful to this only. So it's like a object inside object actually, because order item is already contain order and products, so we can merge here, so make our job easier. So all the DB design is successful, and next we will create the endpoints now. Let's close this, we are not required now. It shouldn't, nothing will come actually. So once I created some I will create some product actually, and will fill this data accordingly, so all the products will come. Okay, so last time we have created the models. So we have our schema ready. So we have created the schemas for orders, products, reviews, and shipping address users. So schemas are ready. Let's now create the routes. So if you are familiar with MVC architecture, like model, view, controller, so similar architecture the Express server work. So we have created our models. So now we need to create our views. So views mean routes here. So routes will interact with the model via the controller, and send response to the request sent by client. So that is the role of server routes. So we need to create the routes. So like suppose on the client side, from the React side, we are making a request. Suppose we are making a request of like send me all the products. So how the server gonna know that the client is making a request and send the appropriate response? So for that we are using routes. So we'll design these routes and make a communication via the client through Axios and also through Axios or fetch request. So these are the features provided in client side to get the response from the server. But for before that we need the server to be ready. So that's why we're creating the routes first. So that is the brief about the routing. So we'll create our routes here. So there are many ways to do routing actually. So let me show you. Like let me search here, maybe here, routing. Yeah, let's go to routing. See, there are many ways to do routing only. So there, endpoint respond to client request, as I told you. So see that the basic of routing in Express is like this. We have already defined the app here. We can use the get, all the code of all the HTTP method like get, put, everything, post, and send the response. So it is very trivial way actually, because trivial way in the sense like if you are a very beginners, you can use it, and your project is very small, don't have many endpoints, so you can go with the flow. Like in the index.mjs itself, just create the route like app.get and everything through the app route method only. So but these are not very efficient for larger application. So what we can learn from this is like this is the basic structure of any routing. Like we have the first the endpoint, that endpoint the client will visit, and the callback function that we get the request and what the response sent based on that request. So it's a callback or handler function. Sometimes we call it a handler function also. So this will handle the request. That's it, because we get the request through this, then we handle this. So that is the basic of routing here. So we're not gonna use this app router app.get trivial method. We will use the router class actually. So let's see what this documentation is saying. So parameter, like you can go through the parameter also, like we can send the ID because we will need the ID sometime, and this way we can pass the parameter. So to request URL, suppose this is the request URL from the client side, for the give me the book number 44 with this index something. So it will have some response like this. like user ID for 34 and book ID is this. So based on that we send the response. So that is the way to deal with the what I can say the parameters. So let's take out others also. We don't require this. Okay, you can send the response like the download in JSON format, JSONify, whatever. Okay, mostly use this only. Send method is most used, and send status. Okay, so we can do this way also. App dot route function of the Express app. So use the Express router class to create modular mountable route handlers. So see this. This is the main. This is the widely used routing mechanism, because these are very, you can see this modular and mountable. So it's a complete middleware and a routing system. It is often called a mini app. So it is a mini app in itself, the routers. So this is the thing we're gonna use. Okay, router.get and router.test. Okay, so let me show you how we can do that. And one more thing, like you have to use this also in your app, like app.use. We have to export that router as default router and then just use it. Okay, so let's see how we can implement this. We don't need to install anything. So let's create a folder here. In other language like Django, it's called views actually, so don't confuse with that. It's similar to that. Okay, if you're coming from Python background like I myself. So let's create some route. I will delete it later, but I want to show you something. So import route. Okay, and const router, or you can route only, not equal to router. Let's see the documentation. See this, same way, exactly the same. Sorry, better router is better name. So we just create the instance of that class, router class. So this is the router class actually. How they are, you can check the documentation, like how they are, if you want to use, like how they are using this request response and everything. Okay, now let's use this router to create our first route. So we can do router dot get, and this is our first get method. So we're gonna use the first is like test suppose, and we will have callback function. If you see the documentation, we have the callback function. We're exactly doing the same. So write request. You can write res, req and res, but I have the habit of writing this, so it is better actually, more clarity. And so you can do directly respond.send. This is test. So let's see. So we need to export also. Export default router. So we are exporting default, so we can use any router name in our app class. So let's go here and let's import suppose like test router from route slash test.mjs. So we can import it and we can use it here. App.use. See how they are using it. I think it's the same way. App.use only. Why it's not coming, I don't know. So app.use. We can use here same endpoint like API. API is like it will. So if you use endpoint here, it will wrap around all the endpoints provided in router. What I mean by that, if you write API here, so it will become API slash route test. Okay, you can write API here also, and there's nothing, but it is preferable to use that way, because we will have the routes for auth, orders, everything. So that's why, and we can use the router here. That's it, we're done with that. Now we can test our endpoint. So let's see our server is running or not. The server running at 3000. Let's check it. So see this, if you get here, the endpoint is not defined, but for this endpoint like API/test, so see this, our response is coming. So you can see that it is working, the endpoint is working. So now you can send anything. So let me show you this one also. Response.json. Let's send something like this. Let's define something here, const test. So now you can use this entire thing as a JSON, you can pass it. So let's see what happened if you pass this way. See this, now you're getting in JSON format. So this way we deal with the request response. Okay, so you, congratulations, you created your first route. Okay, hope it is clear to you. And let's now create all the HTTP methods. So we have created port get. Let's create the post method. So for post method, we're going to send the status here, like or maybe it's just status. So like 200 for successful response, and we just send the JSON. So if you so it will be like sending the request. So you can create so for that purpose, the post method is kind of like something user interaction from the client side. Suppose user sends something from the client side, like submitting a form or something, so we'll handle that request. So we can do something like this. Suppose like user is sending the test data here, like similar way. So let's destructure this. We need the ID and we need the title. So it's present in a request.body actually. So request have so many methods, like a request header and request body. So that is the request body here. So we can destructure this also, or we can directly pass the request body here. Whatever from the client side we put, it can come. So we can do it anyway. So we can do this way also. Underscore ID and title. So you can directly send this JSON also. So but for this purpose, suppose it is post method only, so you cannot do this from this client only, the client that provided by the browsers. So for that purpose we use a specific type of client, that is most famous one is Postman. So it's like a dummy fake client, and that will act as a client and send a request, but it's more powerful than the simpler browser client, because it have the post method and every other method defined. So once you log in, you will get into this screen. Okay, you can go to workspace. So we can create some workspace. Let's create this e-commerce. So we have created our workspace e-commerce. So inside that we can create the collection environment. I will make you familiar as we go through. Okay, don't worry about it, it's very basic thing. Okay, you'll understand it very easily. So collection is a kind of thing request you create. So it will hold all our project. So let me rename this. I don't want to, no, let's delete this actually. Okay, not delete it. So my workspace only we create different project, we don't require that. So once you open my workshop, let's create our request collection. So our first collection name is e-commerce, or we can name it at ClickShop. Our name of our app, and it's coming like this. Okay, so we have created our collection, and let's create the request here. We're gonna send HTTP request. Okay, we can send gRPC, GraphQL, and many socket IO. We can check many things like MQTT. So but for now this we are using REST API, so I am using this HTTP request. So let's create our first request. For that we need the endpoint URL. If you think on this, let's test this only, you will get to know. So if I put it directly here and send a request, see what will happen. So you're getting the same response here. but each and every time we need to this the URL we need to write everything. So for that environment come into picture, like it's kind of environment variable that will barrier store this endpoints so we use. So let's save it first. So see that it will come in our collections. So you can create many collections as possible, like suppose you want to work on other projects, so create that collection that way. So let's see now how we can create this environment variable so that we don't have to write every time this. So for that it can be global variables. So let's create it. Let's name it as clicks up, again small this time. So or capital, maybe everything. So inside that we can create our variable. So let's create my variable. I will name it as URL, better to name, and initial value will be and current value same. So we can save it. Now we can use this URL, like it is available as globally. See that it is available as globally. So if you make it global variable, so it no environment required, but we are not using globally, we are locally creating this environment because we will have so many endpoints. Okay, so or you can name it as node URL or endpoint, anything will cause. So let's not rename it clicks up because it can use by other projects also. So let's rename it Express URL, or node URL is more better. Yeah, it's more making more sense. Okay, so we have created our environment. Let's try to use it. So how can you use this environment here? So for that you're gonna use curly braces here, double curly braces, and it should come here like URL. What do we name here? Node URL. Okay, we haven't selected environment. So after selecting environment, because it was locally actually, so we need to create this curly braces and see this endpoint is coming. See this endpoint. So and no spaces. So now we can do exactly the same. See that. Okay, so we're able to send a request. Perfect. We have created our environment and we have created our collection. Okay, hope you get this. It's very basic actually. So I've created this. Let's now create for the post request that we have created, because we are not able to access that one. So let's do that. So let's create another request here. Go to collection only and create another request. Let's rename it post API /test. we are testing only, that's why I'm naming this way. I should name this was also that way. It's a get request, so otherwise we will remember this way. And it's a post request. See that other requests are also coming which were not provided by URL, this browser side client. So this is here the it come helpful. So we'll design the same endpoint, because if you see we have designed with same name, so we can create same name endpoint with different HTTP requests. Okay, it's not hard and fast. So let's check. We can pass authorization header. I will get into that later. So we can pass the tokens and everything. Okay, but for now let's go to raw and make sure that's JSON format, and let's send our data. Okay, so remember that we have two field. If you go here, two field, I'm gonna copy exactly the same thing and I will paste it here, and I will just make it like this is test post request, so that you can identify that easily. Let's see we are able to post our data or not. It's why it's undefined, because it's we haven't defined the tell the Express server to get the JSON request response from the endpoints. So for that purpose, what we can do, we can go to our app file and let's create here app.use. So we're gonna use the express default JSON by default. So if you specify this, now you can handle the JSON request from the endpoints, okay, like client side. So now if you send the response, so you can get the response back, okay. If you see here also we are printing that response, okay. Now it's taking the JSON response. So this is one way. There is one more way also, as I was showing you. So we can destructure this also, and it is the most of the time you will using it, because we don't want to use every, like suppose you have the auth request, so it will have password also, so we don't want to use that. So for that purpose, this is the best way. This is the way we prefer. We want to query the DB actually at the later, but for now we don't have an. I want to show you how to handle request. So let's send again. Okay, we're getting it perfect. So hope you now understand post request and get request and other. From this example, I wanted you to familiar with the two thing, from client side the Postman, and from our side how we handle that request. So routing actually basically following the documentation. So hope it is clear now. Let's now create our real routes, okay. Let's create that. So we'll have many folders. Let's create for products now. So it will have, or you can define, we don't need folder actually, we can need the folder for auth actually. So auth routes is there. Now better to define folder actually, structure only. So we can have folder like products. So all the products route is defined here, and similarly for users and orders we will define that routes. That's why. So in products, let's create our endpoints, products.mjs. So let's now create our routers. So I'm gonna copy the import statement and this app creation. Actually, let me copy everything, or maybe define from these two line. Okay, we'll change it later. So let's create our first route. So right now we are not we don't not able to see our data in DB actually. So in DB you can see we don't have our that e-commerce database that we created earlier. So to make it view available, we will create one post request and send some product data to be available in the DB. So for that purpose, let's get the first route, that will be router dot post request, and for post request for let's see products. Better to use create method also, create / product request response. So see that it's pretty easy to handle the request response in other than the other backend language. I personally prefer this. Using the request response is better in for Express because it's clearly defined everything. So let's export that also. Do not forget that. And let's go here. Let's copy this. Let's copy this also. So we'll have product router, and let's use this. Okay. So API, our endpoint is API slash. Now we can close this. API slash endpoint is like API slash create product. So what I can do here inside this function, like we can make a DB call and save our data. So let's create this now. So let's take the request, let's destructure that, and let's see what are the fields we have in our DB. Okay, from now here we cannot see. Let's go to schema. Go to schema again. Okay, so we will create exactly the same fields here. So let's copy these things. Let's destructure this. So to let's see requested body. Okay, so see this, the what we have defined for image also, it is string only. So let's put some data, dummy project, dummy product to see the DB only. Okay, I will create all the products, okay, whatever we available in our app. So let's do this. Const new product, maybe new. So new, for that purpose we need to import that also. Now import products from this, and we can use products here, and we can provide the data as documents. So we're gonna provide exactly the same. So now once it's created, we need to save it, and this save is actually a asynchronous operation, so it might take some time. So for that purpose we need to make it async await. So if you know about JavaScript, so we need to make it async await function, and we need to use try catch block also here, because we might get some error while creating the products or anything, many actually DB operations. So we can use here const save product equal to await. You can use await here, await. Let's see how to save it. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there you might found, yeah. So this will save the file, so we can use this. So we can save anything. So let's suppose save this, we named the documents only now, these documents. So we can dot save. So we are saving the data. So then we send the response dot status like 201 created, and we will send this response, that is a save product. You can use JSON also, and if you have any error, so we'll send the response here, response as respond dot status. It is at 500, so it will just send some request as internal server error. We note 500 actually internal server error. We don't specify any specific matter to the client for security purpose. And we can save console log this error also. So for our debugging error while creating products, and or use this error. Okay, so logically it is done. Let's see how it is can be done from our side. So let's take this JSON data. Let's create first this endpoints. Let's name it product. Inside this product we will have our endpoints. First one will be API and really post method. Okay, so let's get the body here. We will use the draw JSON. So what do we have? Image we have, so we can provide some image here, sample.jpg, some nothing, it's only string only. So brand will be, and let's see the we are able to do it correctly or not. Okay, perfect. We are getting our response. See, this ID is created so that it's suppose it's suggested that it's created the documents in our MongoDB table. Or let's now refresh it and let's see. Perfect. We have our table now. You can see here. So our product is coming. So this is your first product endpoint you created via via the post request. So hope this is clear to you guys. Okay, and you can create the endpoints for getting the products also now, because we are already created a product. So let's create that endpoint. So where is that? We don't need now. So let's create that above only. Router dot get method, products, request response, handler function. So we're gonna get all the products. So it's pretty simple actually. So let's create that const products equal to we need products dot find. You can do find many, find all. Let's check our documentation. Queries find find one, and it should be find only. It will like directly find the collection, like find documents. See, one more than one actually. So if you don't provide any filter, it will exactly bring all the products we have. So let's do that. And then after finding it, we're gonna return this. So for that, we're gonna use try catch. Actually this should be inside the try catch. So inside the try catch, we will use this, and again it's a async await a promise, return a promise. So let's find it. If an error occur, then console log error finding the product, finding and simply, and we need to send this response also. Dot send 200 and the JSON products. And one more thing we need to do here, response dot send again, this time 401. So let's check this is working or not. Just a product endpoint. Let's create another request here in products. So hope you're understanding this now. It's pretty simple actually, but still I'm explaining from very beginning. API slash okay, so we are getting the response. Okay, it's saying there it's depreciated. Okay, sorry, it should be status, my mistake. Perfect. So we are able to retrieve the products also. So if you have many products, suppose let's get other products also, like sample one, not two, rating like 4.5 this time. Stock maybe 5. So one repeat code product, let's we send a request. We are getting the all the two products. So if you refresh the database, so perfectly all the routes are working. Okay, so we'll create subsequently, we'll create all the other routes. Okay, don't forget to save this, it will be helpful. Okay, so hope you this lecture was this part was to make you comfortable with Postman and the routes. So I will create other routes also, like other routes included, like if you get the top products, we'll get top products, all the products we are getting, individual product we are getting. So these are all for products route only. So we'll create all this. Okay, and reviews also, need to get the reviews also. So product reviews, so all this endpoint now I will create. Okay, express routing setup and products create get route. Perfect. Let's now create other endpoints, like like if you go here, so this is for creating all the products. So we'll getting all the products here. Now if you visit singular product, we need the endpoints for this also, like creating a singular product. So it's pretty simple actually. Let me do that. So I'm going to do the same, just with some basic. So we need to provide here ID. Let's see this example. We will going to use this actually db method, the find by ID. So let's see the example how is going find by ID. So before that we need to get the ID from the params actually. So params means like this backend will connect it to the front end. Like in this front end we have these parameters, this is called parameters. So we can, while sending this from the front end side, I will show you how to do that. We will take that param and destructure that to get the ID. So we can do like this, const, we can do anything actually, product, we can do ID, any name, let's give it ID only for simplicity. ID equal to request dot params. So this way we'll get the ID here, and using this ID we can query the database. Okay, so we can put a validator also, like this, suppose it should be the valid ID, not some different ID. So we can do that also. So we're gonna need here some few mongoose library, import mongoose from mongoose, and we can use here something like that. So if the ID, if mongoose dot type, we're gonna type it's the object ID actually, basically, if you see that. And for your info I have created two more products for for visual purpose. So this is called object ID actually. We'll check this ID. So if this type dot object ID, so we'll check that its object ID dot is valid. So if this valid, it return a boolean value. So if this ID is valid, if this not present, then what's it gonna do? We're gonna response dot send status as 404 dot json. Okay, or you can just send the invalid message actually. This make a little bit sense. So error will be, you'll send error like something like invalid ID. So invalid ID. So if this is not the case, then we will go into the try catch block. We will product find by ID and we'll pass the ID. So ID, and if it should be status only. Okay, then this should be status only, because again it will say that it's not value, so better to do that. And we can return it also actually. What's the error here? Okay, and we're gonna return this here directly. We're not gonna perform anything else. And here we can do like where is that? Yeah, only products. So if this product exit, if not equal to product, then what's he gonna do? So suppose that someone with some ID have deleted, but we again send that ID from the front end. But if it's not found, then we're gonna return response dot send or status, maybe status of 404.json. You can pass here the error message, product not found. So this will be error finding the product by the ID, maybe something meaningful error. So I think that's done only. Let's test this endpoint. Products.id. It will be a GET request, and this products, maybe products. So let's send some ID. The first product only. Let's see, we are getting it now. Okay, you can see we get this product successfully, and response is 200. Suppose that, let's suppose pass some invalid ID. Let's see. So you will get invalid ID. Which one is running actually? Okay. If you see that it's running this, so it's not a valid ID, then this, and if we get into the products, and if not product is not present, then we're gonna return product not found, or this. Okay, so hope it is clear to you guys. If you send again, you will getting the product. So this endpoint is working perfect. You can save it. You can save this also. I was creating products actually. So let's do other endpoints. I will be doing the basic endpoint first. Actually, there will be some endpoint for searching the data, like we are designing the search bar. Actually, if you remember, we have search bar. So I will deal with this components later. Let's finish the let's now finish the all the main endpoints that required. So we are done with this, and if you go here, the admin side and product, if you see here, we have the edit product also. So we need to create this one also, so that we can edit our product endpoints to edit our products. So let's do that now. And one more feature is there to delete the product. Don't worry, I will apply it authentication later. Later only admin can able to do that, but for now we normal user can able to do it. When I will get into the auth endpoints, I will teach you, I will show you that how to apply the middleware, like is admin or is authenticated user can only do some of the tasks. So based on that, so we're going to do that later. So what we need here, products, product ID. Let's create the product. Let's update this product. Let's use this endpoint. Exactly the same. Okay, something wrong. Let's copy this. Let's paste here. Instead of update create, we will do update, and this update will based on ID actually, not any product. Like it's supposed to be ID, so we provide the ID. So we can do that in two way actually. Like if you want to like we are already destructuring this, and based on this we can fill the products by DB and using the same method. Okay, so what I mean by that, so if you go here, you will see some queries here. I want to see find the Mongoose have provided this built-in queries to perform the update easily. Like you can update the ID with this ID based on that, and for that purpose we don't have to use the .save method. and but suppose that we have some different values, like suppose for this case, like suppose example, in front end we have some different kind of data and we are modifying that data to put it in the backend. So in that case we will be using the same method, like, so that will be the better approach actually for this case. Like we may have different value, like different format of the data, and we want to update the database with different format of data, different format with different values actually. So what I can give an example, like suppose the data is contain all the products name, so we just want to update single product, so we will select the selective product, like array of products we have, something like that. So for that purpose we're going to use the same method approach. So for that purpose what we're going to do here, let's beat it. We have already destructured these things, so we're going to do here product equal to, not new, we can do here maybe products dot find, and we need to destructure one more thing actually, id also. So we're gonna first find this by id with a given id, then it should be a await method actually, and this will be asynchronous, already asynchronous. So I should put this everything inside the try catch block maybe, because it's a DB call actually, it might cause issue. So let's move it inside this try catch block actually. So now we have this product, so I can remove this part and I will update it single all things. So how you gonna do that, we will see this later. First just remove this, otherwise there will be some issue. So we can do here, actually you can do at one go. Product dot image equal to image that we have from the destructured request body. So we can just gonna fill this database name, nothing else we are doing here. So it's pretty simple actually, it's self-explanatory actually, nothing to explain. So it's actually put method, I need to forget here, it's not a patch request, because we are actually in the front end also. Why you doing that, let me explain that. It's a, if you go here, we are updating all the products actually. In the final product what we'll have the by default some name and something, and if you want to update on single feed, we can update that and rest will be remain same. So for that purpose, it put request to better usage the push request, that is the best way to fill all the data and update one more thing. Otherwise if you put a patch request, so if it can happen like you send some data and you replace you forget some of the fields, so it will replace all those fields actually from DB, actually it will erase it, because patch request work that way. If you don't send it's just update the only one part of the code, it's not going to update all the things together. And input request, like we can update all the thing together or single one also, well, with filling others with a copied field. So better to use put request because it's covered the patch request also. Okay, hope you're getting it. So we'll save this product and we'll just return this, that's it, error while updating. So it's done actually. So and we will add the user also later. Okay, I will show you once I create the endpoints for the user, we'll have the user also, and we can use that user to fill our foreign key relation that we have with the user tables. Okay, right now I'm not providing that. So let's now check it how we can. Let's now test it actually. So I'm gonna go here. Okay, let's. I'm gonna copy some of the things here. So I'm gonna copy this and I'll create another endpoint here. It's gonna be put request slash update product which is ID. So it's gonna be a put request and exactly going to say this one and update with the ID. Will provide ID one in a minute. Let's go with raw JSON. So we providing it and suppose S4. Suppose we want to update. See, I will update this one only, the product. Let's see for this ID. We're going to update this one only, and rest will be remain same. Let's see, or maybe count also. So let's update these two and rest make it same. So it's for 4 only, and we provide ID here. And let's see that can we able to do that. Let's make it 1 12 and rate, and let make this stock to 7. Okay, we should not put ID here because no ID is present. We should destructure this using the params body only. Okay, that is status. Okay, request dot params only. Okay, that's why you're getting this also. We have already done this thing here also. Okay, so I missed this actually. I passed in the payload itself. It's not in body part actually, if you remember. Now it should work. Let's see. Okay, perfect. See, this is the updated product, and if you check the DB, let's refresh. See, it's updated. So but yeah, endpoint is working. Okay, if you see that we're able to send a put request with some ID. Okay, so it's working. So you can now see the power that we don't have to change everything if you want to update only single thing. So it's covering the patch request also. So better to use put request in this case scenario. Okay, so let's now create other endpoints also. Let's not delete this product now. So we can do here router dot delete method. Again, it will require the ID. So I will have here delete what we are using. I forgot. Yeah, delete product which is ID. So and it will again be async. So let's see how we're going to use the delete here. Let's go to query again. Let's I think it is better to use here. It's not directly. So this we can find and delete, or we can find by ID also and delete that, whatever you prefer. Okay, we can use delete method also. So we can delete it. Let's provide a callback function here. Let's design this callback function. So what's going to I'm forgetting one more thing, like okay, I need to check this condition also from here actually. If you already done this thing, so if not project, we need to check this, then we're going to do this actually. Let's try this because I didn't put this check condition, it might fail. So let's pass some this ID. Let's do 0. We should get product not found. Okay, perfect, it's working. So we need to put that condition also. Okay, one more condition I forgot from this also, like in this case, like if you pass some invalid ID, not valid ID, then we need to check this also. Okay, ID should also be create here where you are destructuring the id. Let's put this condition. Okay, it will prevent for any case any different scenario. So for the same thing you can do here. For delete purpose, we're going to destructure this id and check this condition. Then inside a try catch block, we will write our error. Let's put this error only, deleting 500. So inside a try catch, what we're gonna do, const delete equal to await. We need to going to use await. Let's make it async await function. Await products dot find by id and delete. So we pass the id here. So if so again we need to check this condition, like we should validate the id here also, the product is present or not first. So otherwise it's fine, then that's it. So in single line we are able to find it product and delete it. So what you can do, if it's successful, then you need to send some response now. So we can put 200 only successful, and we can put message here, product deleted. Okay, do we need to provide for updating also? Okay, directly responding, yes. Okay, let's see delete it, or let's get the endpoint first. I'm going to copy this, go here, create new request, it will be delete. So we're going to delete the same product whatever we updated, and we'll create it again. Okay, so let's see, it's the delete method. Let's see we are able to delete this. Not the product not found. Maybe let's do again. I'm providing the correct ID, I guess. Okay, 50 we added. Okay, product deleted. Let's check out DB. So we have now 5th product deleted. Okay, so for the testing purpose, let's create that again, the product, because we need this actually. Okay, so we're done with the delete also. So we have done all the card operation here. Create, update, retrieve and delete. So we've done with all this basic operation. That's why I wanted to show you. So first I will create the basic card operation for every endpoints, and then I will add the others whenever required. But one thing I can do here, and one more thing, like I want to retrieve the top 5 product. If you see the if you see the original product, we have a beautiful carousel here. So we have this beautiful carousel here, which is actually the product top 5 products. If you see top 5 products which have rating greater than 4.5, actually 4 actually. So let's check this keyboard. See, its rating is greater than 4.5, 4 greater than 4 actually. So this product which have rating 3 is not coming here. Okay, so hope it is clear. So for that purpose we are using this, we will use that endpoint. Okay, so top 5 products, so we can do that. Let's create, not create, where is that endpoint? I'm going to copy this and get top products. So let's create this endpoint. So we're not going to find anything, it will be all the data, all the products. We'll apply some condition here. So we'll apply some condition here, like rating. Suppose we have the rating. So if the rating is greater than 4, then we're gonna sort this, and we also sort this, sort by, it's provided sort condition here. If you see here, sort order any string condition. So it again rating in descending order, actually we are sorting. And one more thing we need to do, we need the top 5 only, so we'll limit it by 5. So how to do that, actually, if you see the documentation, if you are curious that how I do that, let's go to documents, queries, maybe something will be there. Yeah, see, sort is there, and we have these fields, and similarly limit is there. See that I'm exactly doing the same thing. So likes, you can write this SQL query here for new SQL part, like suppose age is greater than 17 and less than 66. Okay, I'm exactly doing the same. Hope you're getting it. So it's pretty easy, guys, in MongoDB to write the SQL queries, but it's not SQL again. But so let's see it's working or not. Currently, let's see in database which product have greater than 5. This 3.5, 3.5. These two shouldn't come, and these two. So only we should get these two product sample and sample 2. Let's see that it's working or not. So top products. Let's create our endpoints. We don't need it now. We don't need it. We will return it. So it will again a post get request. And so here only put here top products. Let's see. Okay, see this, these two only come which have rating 4.5 and 5. Perfect. This endpoint is also working. So we're done with the basic endpoints for products. Actually, we will create more like product review, how to create the reviews, and as well as how to search on this basis, because we are getting the product, and but in the you can search here also site. So we need to implement this feature also. So for that purpose, I'm going to I will show you in different part. Okay, first after this let's create the user auth side endpoints. It will have the users and how to register the users, so that I can show you how to authenticate and how to make it admin, and use those to protect the doubts. Okay, we'll check later, check those now. After that, we'll go into order side and get all the endpoints per order, and it will be done. After that, I will start the API wiring. So once I start API wiring, I will show you the remaining endpoints, the complicated endpoint that we required. So that will be all last part of this series, second last part, and last part will be deployment. Okay, so we are only, you can say, like we are in the halfway of our project designing. Okay, let's save this. CRUD operation endpoints for products. So done with. Next we will do the auth endpoints. Okay, so let's now see uh, how to create the register a user, then log in the user, and create other endpoints like if you go here, like all user details, like your user profile, how to update your profile, as well as login. We'll see register, how to register a user, then how to log in. So we'll see this in this part. Okay, we'll also see the how to get up all the users. We will design endpoint for admin side so that admin could get all the user. Admin can modify the user, he can make him admin also. So we'll all these endpoint we will design first. Okay, let's go with the register first. So we already have this user endpoints and products we have designed earlier. We will use some of the parts from here. Okay, so let's first see how to register user in ExpressJS. Let's search. You can see media links also. You will find pretty much information, everything. So there you can see how they are using token based authenticates. I will also use this token based authentication. So what we will do here, basically in the app also, we will just create a JWT token once the user register login and use that token to log in the user. So, and we will also save the tokens in client side in local storage actually. So that is the one way, that is the basic way to deal with the token size authentication. We can also use session based, which I will show you different projects. So first let's go with the token based authentication. So let's see how it can be done. So see this endpoint. So we will design the same endpoint, exactly something similar. Okay, so we will need to store the hash passwords also. So for that we will use the something called Bigcrypt library, Bigcrypt.js. I will show you how to do that, and this way we can create our users. Okay, so let's see how we can do that. Let's implement this, and we can implement login also, and then visit the users based on the ID, and that's it. And logout functionality you will deal with the client side only. We just destroy the token, that's it, from the client side. So client won't be able to log in. So once they log out, okay, they have to re-log in. So for logout, basic route I will create, but it will be like sudo route. Okay, let's design this endpoint now. Let's see other documentation also. If something, we don't have any official documentation, I guess. Let's see this also. See, this is token authentication. We read about it. Stored JWT on client side. See, this local storage browser. That's what I'm talking about. So they stored in cookie, like we will send a cookie to the client once client and tell the client to accept the cookie. So once it's updated, all the data token will be saved in the cookie. But big advantage token based authentication is like using the JWT on client, we can store it in local storage or browser, and that's it. We will remove it once we or destroy it once we log out. Okay, so we don't need to build another backend project that support native app or additional authentication module. Okay, so see this how it's work actually. So we'll send the client request from login data with username, and JWT token will create it from server side, and we will send the token along with the user data if needed to the client side. Okay, exactly, we will follow this architecture, and it will send, if you want to visit, client want to visit a protected route, they can send the token and we will verify the token and will send the response that you get this web page. Okay, so this is the basic of the token based authentication that we are going to follow. So we will understand this figure better once I implement this. Anything else we need to do? Yeah, we can use authorization bearer or JWT token. So I will use JWT, doesn't matter actually, it's just a name. We will use the so it will I will use only the second part, that will token. So token will contain three parts basically. So header part, the payload, and signature. Okay, so here the endpoints. So similarly it is same, and there is nothing difference here. Whatever I explained in the previous figure, they are doing the same actually. Verify, first send, create, then verify, then revalidate. So this is architecture we will following. will get the HTTP requests, will sometime use the middleware. Course middleware is basically used to allow the request from any client, whatever we mentioned in the course object. So don't go through it, it's pretty complex for you, but I just wanted to show you how the token is created. Basically, we don't need this. I'll also show you how to create the admin side also. Like admin side will have different kind of token and a normal user. So they're giving like pretty complex way. We don't need to do it actually. I will just use this JWT to create the token actually. Basically, that's it. I'm not going to do anything here. I'm just wanted to show you how they're creating the token. If they have shown something, okay, yeah, const token. So this way. So we can provide a signature as you seen earlier also, where we can provide the ID and whatever else you needed to use in a client side. Suppose you want to display the username here once someone is logged in. So for that we will pass the username and we'll pass the user ID for verification actually, for because once someone is logged in, we can use their ID to send some instruction also to like query the database actually, or the search in the MongoDB documents. So that's why it's important. The signature will look algorithm we don't need to access anything. So that's it. So this way, like they are parting in the session, but I will just directly send a token. Okay, we don't need to do this. So let's try it now. So what we can do here, so we have in auth, so we can create here maybe user routes dot yeah, user route will be better. So user dot mjs maybe. So here we will define all the routes per user. Okay, because the register login everything will be similar, so we can use it in same file to all the routes. It will be better to use that way only. And next we can create the orders also. Okay, let's try this. So now what do we think need here? First we need to create the routes in similar way. So we need the post method first to, I'm gonna copy this because it's very similar, some of the things repetitive, so I already shown you how to do that, so I'm not going to do that actually. So what we think we need first, we need the routers first. So we can go here, const router equal to router from express. So we can use this router now. So this is the first thing we're gonna need, and we need to change this to auth slash first one will be register. So for register purpose, we got the request from the endpoints. So what will it contain? If you see this, user have username, email and password. So what we are using in the front end also, if you see this, we have username, email and password. I should make this to username actually. Okay, I will do that, but username, email and password for creation of user we need only. So once the user is logged in, he can change his name here, like your first name, last name, whatever. Okay, so let's create this. So we need your username. I'm gonna make a username actually, username, email and a password, and maybe confirm password also. From request.body. So we don't need, we will use this later actually, so I need to do something else here. Let's do like this. Let's find the exit user. So we'll do await again. We're gonna make a db call here. So await, take the, what we have, users, I guess users schemas only, na? Why it's coming like this way? Okay, it's not. It's not Next.js. I thought it's Next.js. So find by. So there will be only one user, because we will make it unique. Actually, I should implies here unique equal to true. And same thing will apply here also. Email and username should be unique. So don't worry, we don't need migration here. It automatically do it, because we don't have any user right now. If you see here, we don't have any user. What is this I'm looking? E-commerce products only. So we don't have any user right now. So that doesn't matter actually. So we will make it unique. So we'll find by user by find one. So if we find a user, so if the user exit, so if this user exists, like already we have the user, we want to response as response dot status, send status. So it will be 400, and we will send the message as user already exists. It should be status only. I'm every time forgetting this. So one more thing I want to do here. Here actually I will do it later. I should remove this. It's not required actually. I will replace everything. Don't worry. So if the user is not request, we will do that. And one more thing I need to do, we need to define in something secret here. So const is kind of process.env. So actually we'll define something called env file here. So inside that we'll have something like this. So it's basically some text that will use to provide a hash variable to hash that, to encrypt that our token. So you can use anything here, doesn't matter actually. So I'm going to use this. So it's some kind of text you can generate random also, so for your security. So we'll give it a let's close this actually, and let's give it a this variable. So we're going to use it actually to design to generate our token. But first let's hash our password. So for that we need to define one library here, npm install npm or yarn add npm install actually bcrypt bcrypt, like bcrypt.js. That's it, we need this library. So install, let's start our server also. Let's see is it stored or not. I need to see the version. Okay, 2.4.3. So we'll design the password here. Firstly, if you hash it and it again rehash it, because we are not storing the confirm password also. So what we can do here, you can directly check it actually. So if the password is equal the confirm password, so we can do here like something like this actually, not equal to, then we can provide a return, we can response here, we can make it 200, password don't match. So if password is not confirm password, then this we need to do this. So firstly we'll check the user. If you don't present, then it's okay. Then we compare the password. If password not equal to confirm password, then we can send a response that password don't match, please try again. So we can make it to not, and then if it is matched, then we can do it this way, hash password equal to bcrypt so let's read about this ExpressJS also. Okay, we should use different one. I think it's still not the latest one. Let's see this one. Okay, this is the latest one. We should use this one only, npm install bcrypt. Okay, because it's the latest one. You can see that one is 2017. Actually, bcrypt.js is like 2017. I should not use that. It's the older version. Actually, I mistakenly installed that. Let's uninstall that. No issue. Let's see our package manager. Okay, now let's install this. This is the modern way actually, so we should use this. Like we might get, we don't have, we can now directly do this. Yeah, let's solve our issue. We don't get into some security issue. So let's let's use this bcrypt and let's see how to use that. So we'll use this way. This is salt round. We'll provide some random value to make it a salt. So we will use bcrypt.hash, our plain text password, and the salt round. Okay, we don't need this, so I'm gonna copy this. Let's do one thing. We don't need this callback function, so let's remove this. And we'll provide our here the password. We are destructuring this, and salt round, let's provide 10. We can first save the user, like new user maybe. New user equal to new users, and we'll just create the user and pass all the password here. So first will be a username, then email, and for password we're gonna do hash password. Okay, that's the only thing we need to change, and then we can save this user. Okay, so hope it is clear now what we are doing here. So we are destructuring the user, then we are making this request to find the user. I should provide email here. We will find by user email because we only have the email here. So if the user exists, then we will send a response that already exists. Then we can check, like if password is wrong, then we can send the password don't match. So, and if both the condition is false, then we get in here and we do the hash password equal to, we'll encrypt the password, then we create the users. Do I upload this user? Okay, they create the user and save it in the database. So we can send this that the user created. Okay, error while registering user. So now one more thing I need to do, I need to create the token now based on the user with providing the signature. We have already seen that. Did they provide a JWT connection? Yeah, generate token. We can use this exactly the same. So what is that actually? Is it for login? Yeah, login only, that's why. So once we think like they are creating the token for for login only, but I will create for register also, because once we register we can redirect to the protected route also. That's why So we can use the save user here. So we'll do here, let's make it user id. We're gonna use it later actually. Saved user, it will be useful in creating something else. Okay, I will show you that you might not be getting it. And username, saved user dot username. Then we can provide the secret key here that we defined earlier, which is from the environment variable. And one more thing, we can provide the expiry time. If you see this documentation, we have some expiry time also. So I'm going to provide this. So let's see, make it 1 hour. So I think we're done with that. So we can console log this to see in our client side the user token maybe. Or we can do one more thing, we can send the response at 201, and here we can send the saved user and token also. So let me pass the user information. Better to use the save user dot email, maybe username. Email maybe. Okay, this should be email. And the token. So that way we can identify that okay, that user here this token. So, and we're gonna export this, export default router. So now we can use this route to test it. So hope you understand this process. So let me comment this so we will understand more. Create user in MongoDB, has the password. So these are the steps you need to follow. So let's start the server here first. So let's see that we can do it or not, it's working or not. Check if the password match. It should be here. Check if user exit. So these are the steps we need to follow. And okay, let's see that we are able to register the user or not in our TB. So let's do that. Okay, one thing I forgot actually. So we have export this default and we need to use it here also. I'm going to copy this. So it will be let's user router. And we're gonna import this from auth. So API slash auth slash register. Okay, so I'm going to copy this and let's design this endpoints. We have the products endpoint. Let's create here for the folder, new folder here, and it will be user. So I'll add a request here, and it will be a post request API slash auth auth / register. I'm gonna copy again. It will be a post request. Let's see it's going to work or not. So we need to pass a body here, raw JSON. So we need to provide the username, if you remember the key here, and let's keep something like test. You can provide email. You have to provide email test@gmail.com and password. Hope everything works. Save it first. Okay, something wrong. Okay, because of this space. Check something wrong maybe. JWT is not defined. Okay, so I think it is because of this error. So we have need to install this library first, JSON web token, and because of that the error is coming. So let me install this. Okay, this is needed to generate a token signature actually. So I completely forgotten it. Sorry about that. So see here, JWT is some secret. That is the way we should do that. Okay, you can provide algorithm also, but not required. So let's do that. So I can import here, import JWT from JSON. Okay, I haven't installed it. What I'm doing, I'm not sure. So let's install this first and start the server. Don't forget that. So hope we have the JSON web token. Okay, so we have this. Now we can import from JSON web token. Okay, perfect. Now it should work. Okay, the URL is created. Okay, let's see that. Let's refresh this. Okay, see it already created. Okay, okay, not able to what is wrong with that? It's not able to get from the env file. Let's console log this. How it's possible? Okay, I'm getting undefined. I'm not sure why it's not able to pick it up. Maybe I should need that library here. Let's quit this and let's quit from this side also. Okay, so maybe we need the library of .env npm. So this file will use to get the use the .env file. So let's use that. So we're going to use it as .env.config. Let's try this now. It should work this time. And if it is created, let's do it again. Okay, let's try now. Okay, still undefined. I'm not sure why this is happening now, but don't worry about it. Let's use it directly. It should have used a environment file, but not sure. Okay, it should work. It will work now. Perfect. So we are getting the email, and we are also getting this the user details here. So if you see it here now, we are able to log the token also if it required from our side. So the user is created now. You can look into this. You have already seen that user, but yeah, so user is created. And one more thing I need to show you, like this, we have the username and everything now. So if you want to see that, so we can use this in client side actually now. So you will see it in client side. So that is done. So an expiry is set up to 1 hour. So after 1 hour it will be over. So now we are able to create the token. So let's see now. If you try to send again, already exists. Suppose the passport don't match here. Okay, I'm getting this. So let's change this to test one, or maybe something else like hero. So suppose this time the passport don't match. Let's see. So user not should not be created here. Okay, still it created. Entire function. Return it. Let's see. Let's delete it. So let's try to send again. Okay, it should not be created now. Okay, yeah, perfect. And if you use the correct password now, perfect. So we have created the user successfully. We have registered endpoint successfully. Okay, let's now try to log in that user. Router dot post again. The endpoints will be auth / login now, right now. And let's create the callback function. Request response cycle, and let's create a try catch block also. I'm going to exactly the same here. So I'm gonna destructure the, and for login we will use the email and password only. That's it. Request dot body. So if you see this, so we are using email address and password only. So we'll use that only. So again we will create a token for login also. So I'm gonna copy exactly the same. So after we'll get into try catch block, and you will see again the if the user exit. So we'll find the user again. If it does not exit, like we'll check the does not exit now. So const, and it will be async function. Let's define that. So what we're gonna do here, const user equal to await users again dot find. So we'll again use this same thing exactly, but different condition here. So if user, so if the user does not exit, so what's we gonna do here? Can response here spawn dot send status 400, and it will be JSON error user already user not found. So and now if the user not found, and suppose if user exits, so we can do here match password. So equal to compare, can use that bcrypt dot compare. What we can compare, we can compare with the password that is passed by the user with the user.password. So if it don't match, if not equal to match, then we're going to return this now exactly. Password don't match, does not match. So match equal to bcrypt compare password user don't match. So match so, and if it is match, then user is created. So means user login. So we can generate a token here now. Cost token equal to JWT dot sign. So we'll provide the payload letter and the secret key and algorithm if it is possible. So we'll pass here the we pass here two thing again. So user dot underscore id, user id, and username also you can pass. Okay, same thing. Username equal to user dot username. Then after that we can provide the secret JWT secret, and after that the expiry expiring, same thing. So perfect. So let's okay, what happened. So we're done with this. Let's check now. Let's see you are able to log in or not. So let's see now. So we need to pass two thing only here. Okay. Let's provide a test only. We have the email, password equal to what the password. Let's try to log in now. Sorry, the header they are talking about. Okay, I should use a wait here, but still it should not affect anything. Maybe this one causing the issue. Okay, that was the issue. So we have this test and the token. So we have this token. Suppose we do something wrong here now. Bad request. Okay, I should use status, that's why. Okay, that was causing the issue. It's actually depreciated that model. Okay, so 400 bad request. So if we matched it, suppose that something else we passed here, like T-Rex. These are not found. Perfect, everything working. So let's save it. Let's go here and create another user. Let's create one more user. Let's try to log in now. Perfect. Okay, so login and sign in register working. Let's get a logout. Just for sudo route it will be, because we're not going to use it anyway. So it will again a post request sent by the user. So you can do here like auth/logout. We can use the request sequence and return, or I can say response dot status 200 dot json. So again it's just a dummy root, so I'm going to copy exactly the same here, and let's copy this here, save it, and let's close this now. Just log out here. Okay, Mr. Get request, sorry. Okay, so it's not actually logged out, but this is just a dummy that I wanted to show you guys. So we're done with this, the authentications for register, login and logout. Let's get the other routes for user. So let's now work on the other endpoints for user. So if you are an admin side, so you see this endpoint that we are retrieving all the user data. So we need to design one endpoint to that, so that once the user admin connect to the user, he can download, he can render all the users data. So let's do that now. I think we already done that in the leave this, these are open, close everything. Okay, so we have already done with this, I think in product section. If you see here, yeah, gets all products. So we're going to do exactly the same, nothing will change here, but this will depend on the middleware that I will add later, that only admin can access to the endpoint, but for now we can access this. Okay, so let's design this endpoint here. So I'm gonna be doing it users, and it's gonna be users from the DB. Okay, so we'll find all user and just let's users. So it's pretty simple endpoint. So let's test this now. So remember that it's now it will be like API / users only, that's it. So we're not going to do auth here, because the authentication route is applicable, is more making more sense for these routes only, like login, auth, because this needs authorization actually. So actually this one also need authorization, but it's pretty weird to put auth and users then, like why we are doing it. Okay, so hope it is clear. Let's create another endpoint. It will be a get request only, get request API / this only. So let's design this API / users. Let's see it's working or not. Don't forget to select environment variable. Let's send the request. So we're getting all the users. See, we have 3 users, so we are getting all the. So we'll deal with this later, and we will not send the password of the user. Okay, it is actually encrypted, but still we don't want to send that. So let's design the other routes. What do we have here? If you check here, what do we need actually? So we need edit user from the admin side, so that we can make an admin and we can change their name and email address only. This should be made from admin side, as well as if you go to profile section, so you will see that here is user profile that we need to send, and post also. Like we need the user profile first, that endpoint will take care that it will autofill with the user information, and later if you update it, we should send a post request. So we need 2 endpoints for this update for user profile only. So let's design those. So let's get the profile, user profile only. So I'm going to copy this for the information. When it will be admin side, I will make it admin side once put the middleware admin side, because if I don't forget, that's why I'm saying it. And this is for authenticated user. So whoever is authenticated can get this endpoint. So let's paste this, and user slash profile. So what's we gonna do here? We're not going to query the database this time. We're going to do something like this. First user equal to request dot user. We'll return this user. So what we are doing here, like what is in this endpoint actually is, so we are retrieving the user profile. So we will get the user from the request. So request is like the request is defined by here, like we are making a request that send me all the user information here. So we'll take that user from the request, whatever user they have, and I will send back that user. That's it. We are not doing anything here. So let me destructure this. So let me do this way. Let's see if we're getting user ID or not. I need to see something. It's endpoint working or not, because we will provide a token actually. But still, let's create the endpoint. Okay, it will not work. That's what I expected, because user will be undefined here. See, undefined because we are not providing a token actually. So once I provide a token, it will work like that. But I will show you how to handle that token using the middleware. So we are not implementing that. So for now, just keep patience. Once I design a middleware, it will start working. Okay. So let's cancel this request, but save this. We will use this endpoint later. We need another endpoint. If you check here, let's go to admin side again, and let's go to. So if you see here, once we clicking, we are getting the user by ID, then edit. So we need to design endpoint for this also. So that user can use this, admin can use this endpoint to get all the user information filled here. I'm going to copy it again. It will be admin side actually. So if you're getting it, say admin side, admin. So it will get request again, but user by its ID only. So we'll require this endpoint. So what's we going to do here? We'll destructure the ID from params. This type of routes here in products. If you see, we are getting products by ID. So I'm going to copy this and gonna modify this because the entire logic is same. So once you get to know about it, so I'm going to replace this again. So see, this way you need to refactor your code sometimes, and we need to import the mongoose again. So let's go below and see this. So we're getting the ID, then validate the ID if it is not, and we can find if the user is not found, then return this. Then if it's every condition is false, then we're returning the users. Okay, user by its ID. So let's test this endpoint. It will work because it don't require any token. We just need to use the params. So let's create that endpoint. So there are too many endpoints now, you can see now. So that is the beauty. So that's why I created this folder, so that we can test as a fake client. So let's create other endpoints also. It will be a get request again, API / user by ID. Let's do this again. No space. And I'm going to provide one of the ID. Suppose I want to retrieve this user only. So I've already done this for product, so it might be easier for you now because it's the same thing exactly. Okay, so we're getting the ID. Perfect. User. So dash route is also done. Let's close this. So let's design the other endpoints now. What are the other remaining endpoints we need required? So if you remember, we need this edit user to get a user, but we also need to send the post request from here to update the user. So same thing we need to do for this one only, this normal user also. So normal user one endpoint put updating the user data, and the admin user to also update the profile with some data. So let's work on these endpoints now. And one more endpoints we required, the final one is deleting the user. Okay, so that will be pretty similar to this one only, because we need this data to update specific things, actually not all the things. So better to use this way, or you can, if you want, you can use the find by ID and update also, but I prefer this way. So let's do that. I'm going to copy this. Let's design, and this will be only done by it will be authenticated user. Because we are for update the profile only. So what we think to need to destructure from the body actually. Let's go to here and let's go here first. So we need the name, and it will need the full name and the email address, password. So it will be name, if you see the user MJS, we have the name as first name and last name, but here we are providing the name only. So you can have like this. So first name and last name combined. So how we can do that? We need the ID first, so let's make it above, and then we need to destructure this email we will be getting. If you see the password, confirm password, request.body. So now we will destructure this as first name, last name equal to name dot split method we will use. Using this space we will split it. So we'll do that. So firstly we verify that the ID is invalid or not. Let's move it here only, then only we proceed it. If the ID is not, we don't require to do any of the things, so it is better approach. So let's use by ID and it will be user. So if it is found, then what are you gonna do here? So we'll search here user. Let's remove everything. So first thing we're gonna do here user, before that also let's encrypt the password also. Let's use the bcrypt library as we seen above. I am already using it. So let's come here. So if the password and confirm password, if both are present, then only we're gonna update the password, otherwise we not gonna perform this operation. Okay, hope you're getting it. So before that let's update this user dot first name equal to first name, user dot last name equal to last name. So user dot email equal to email. So we're gonna update this, and if password and confirm password is present, so we're gonna do the hash password equal to bcrypt dot hash password. We need to do one more thing actually, like if we need to verify that also, like user don't apply the wrong password. So if these are not met, then we're gonna return this. So return the 400 and password don't match, and if this is matched, then we're gonna hash the password. Wait also, and we need to provide the whatever we provided earlier. So actually what I want to do here, actually I don't want ID here actually, because based on the profile token, like if you user handle this, suppose appropriate request, so we're gonna send a token, and from that token we will destructure the user, and we're gonna do that. So we are not going to do it exactly the same because we just want to update profile, so we don't need ID and we don't need this also. So we're gonna directly get the user as we are doing above actually. So if you see that, I forgot that one. What is that? Okay, what are we doing here? So what you can do here, let's use this. Let's destructure this from request dot user. So we're going to do by query this only. So and if not user this, and we're going to update like this way. So we have the hash password. So user dot password hash password. So let's like we're gonna do here saved user, and it will be why product is still underlined. Password confirm. What is happening here? Okay, I'm going to save this user and save this user, otherwise error while updating user. So I think we're done with that. Let's try to work with this endpoint. It's like some, you might get confused here. Let me go through once. So we are getting the user ID from the token that we have already passing. If you see here, on registering the user, we are passing the user ID and username. So I am retrieving this user ID. Okay, hope you are getting it. So I'm gonna use to query this, and later rest of the part we will retrieve from the body part. And so we're getting the first name and last name is splitting by the space because we have name only that include the first name and last name, and then we're querying the database, then updating the fields, email and password. Okay, hope you're getting it. And then we're saving the database to the database, and we are sending the response. So let's now work on this endpoint. Update profile. What is the endpoint name? So we don't need required ID for here. We are doing it in different way. It will be put request only. So it will be put request API slash it will be put request and API slash update profile. So for that we need to provide a body here. It's not going to work because we are using the token. We need to pass the token here. So let's just save this. Okay, we'll work on this later. Okay, hope you're getting it, because we are not providing the tokens here. I will provide a token here once we design the verified token middleware. So using that we can retrieve this profile data. Okay, so let's leave it for now. Let's create one more, that is the user by ID. We're gonna update this user by ID, and that will be done by the admin side. So that will be our second last route up before delete. So it will be exactly the same. Admin user. So that way once I start applying the middleware, I should not forget. So update user, and for that we need the ID here. So admin can update using the user IDL, and if you user want to update it, you can use the authenticated token to get the user and then update it. Okay, hope you are getting it. So in this case we will get the ID here using request dot params, and we're gonna update a few things only. We don't want to update this one and this one also. We'll get the username and name and username only, what we have forgotten. So if you want to update based on the user ID, okay, name and email address only. Okay, only email address, not the username. So email only, and we should have one more field actually, is admin. So I should make this field is admin. Type will be boolean, default will be false. Don't forget the comma. So now we'll have one more property, that is admin, and it will be false basically. So let's create one user with that. Yeah, database also we can create, but I want to create for endpoints. Let's register some user. Okay, let's call it as Ben and one more field I want to pass now is admin. So I want to make him true, or you can provide directly also, no? Okay, let's send this request. Okay, let's see in database. Okay, see this is admin is false. Okay, it's not updated admin. Okay, we're not forwarding the password, so we need to destructure this also from the request. Now should what? Let's go here to delete this and let's create again. Now admin should come now. Okay, so we're making him admin. So I want to create one more user. It will be Steve. So let's make it Steve, and it will be false. So, and now we don't want this because it will be done from the admin side only, so no user can make himself admin actually. So we're gonna to release this. So I just wanted to show you this, that's why. And I'm gonna also remove this. Perfect. So hope you're getting it. So you have this admin2 user with admin and not user admin. So and what should I do? Like, shall I remove this one? Okay, leave it be. So where is that? Now we have this ID. We're gonna search by ID, and what user not present, then we're gonna update. Not gonna update these things. Okay, name is there, so we need to update this name and email only. That's it. We're not dealing with password because admin cannot, change the password of any user. It will be against their privacy. So one more thing we can do: user.isAdmin equal to. So we need this data here now. So now once we send it data like email and address and make him admin, so he will become admin. So let's create some user from what I can do. Like, I can delete this, okay, and I will create again. Okay, don't worry about this. So let's create this. I shouldn't have deleted this again. I have to put the things here. So let's make him, it's gonna be test. Let's get one more user. So let's make him hero, and he will also not an admin. So we have pretty much data to work with now. Okay, so let's remove this. We don't require this. So this information we are saving only. Okay, let's see we are able to do it. Not. Okay, so I'm going to close this. And let's create this endpoint. It will be a put request again, API, so we can update this user by providing this. And let's create the put request also. It is put request, right? Yeah, of course. And let's provide the body raw. So name, let's see, let's make him Antonio. Antonio Pizza. Okay, let's provide email. So email, let it be email. Let's suppose whom I wanted to update. Let's suppose I wanted to update Steve now. Make him. So we'll provide the ID here. And what is his mail? It's exactly used because already the data will be there. Once it's loaded, all the will be pre-filled actually with the data, and whatever field you want to update, you can upload those only. Okay, and make him admin also for example. Okay, let's send this request. What happened? Okay, SPLIT. Oh, SPLIT. Okay, same wrong I have done here also. Okay. Every time I do with this mistake. Split. Let's return the server. Okay, so I'm able to retrieve this. Okay, username is even same, but let's see that it is updated. See, we have now first name Antonio and Pizza, and he also an admin. Okay, so we are able to do that. Perfect. And we can make it false again. We don't want any event, so it will update the change your database. Okay, hope you are getting it, how you are doing it. We are almost finished with all the routes. Let's design the final route that will be delete. So we have already done that, so we can the admin can delete the user also. Okay, we're going to do exactly the same. So again, delete user by its ID, and it will be user. Find and delete by this ID. It will be user. Be careful while copy pasting. Okay, that's it, I guess. So let's try this endpoint. So I want to go here and create some user hero. Only hero is not present now. Okay, it's already exit. Okay, let's make him 0. Just want to create this user to delete him actually. So I'm going to copy this. And let's do with delete. Let's create the endpoint first. It will be delete request API. Okay, whatever. Delete user slash ID. So it will be delete request, and I think I copied here only again. So let's copy his user now. Let's paste it here, and let's now delete him. Okay, let's check our DB. Perfect, is deleted. So it's working fine. Everything is working perfectly fine here. So we have designed with all the endpoints from user tried and middleware function to work like tokens to be sent. So now next we will work on how to design a middleware in ExpressJS. I will show you how to use middleware for admin user, for authenticated user, so that we're gonna protect the routes actually. So if you remember, this is also admin side. No normal user should able to delete a user actually. So only admin can do that. So we'll protect this route using something here called middleware. So once it's used, it will verify the token that it's a admin user or normal user only, or not any not any authenticated user, it will identify them and it will protect the routes. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna apply the same for the products also, that we cannot, normally user cannot delete this product and edit the product. Okay, they can only view. So we'll design the middleware. We'll design from file here actually, and middlewares we will design one middleware for admin user and one for authenticated user. So we can protect the route after. Let's commit our changes first. Remaining routes for user done. Next we'll work on middleware. Okay, so as I shown you earlier also, like all with few routes we will protect it, because we don't want normal user to authenticate that. So for that purpose we are going to use a middleware. So let's see what is middleware in Express. Let's go here. Middleware. So Express is routing and middleware web framework that has minimal functionality by its own. Express application is essentially a series of middleware function call. So it's nothing but just a function call. Like before, what I can go do, how to protect it out basically is simply like before visiting this route, we should visit another route that will check that we are authorized to visit this route or not. So it's a series of function calls. So one function call will made after the function call. So that will check that it's authenticated user and route to that endpoint. So request object. So it can have the access to the request object. So we will use this request object to get the user information. So how can you get to know about this user information? So basically, once we are creating token here, we are passing our token to the client side. So client side will use this token to authenticate, and once they use the token, we can use once we revalidate token, we can access something the user to the request object, and as the middleware have the direct access to the request object, the middleware can use it to authenticate the user. So this is the basic thing we're gonna do it. Okay, so it will have one more call. If you see the normal method like this, it have request and response only, request and response. So it will have another is that next endpoint that will call the next function. See the next middleware function. So it's kind of a request response cycle that is used by next. Okay. Execute any code, make changes in request and request response object in the request response type. We call the next middleware function in the stack. So we are gonna use call and make the changes to request and response object, because we want to assign the object user to the request so that it can be used in a server side to authenticate the user. So this is very important point. Like does not in the request response cycle, it must call next. If you don't provide a next, it will hang actually. So request will hang. So next is very important here, middleware, don't forget it. So we can define middleware in many level, like application level, router level, error handling middleware, built-in middleware, third-party middleware. So we can use third-party middlewares also, but here we are not going to use it. We will just focus on the built-in. So let's see one by one what's this thing. So we will understand more once I code. I would just want you to make familiarize with the middlewares. Okay, so application level, like you can directly use the middle level in the app.js or index.mjs what we are using. So that is the way they are providing here. Let's see other example. So they explaining here how they are performing. You can read it through, go through the documents as well. So router level, so it will bound to routers. So we're going to use the router level actually, basically. See that now this is authorization one, I think. So here they taking the authorization actually. So something we will use something similar kind. Okay, here passing the to admin, middlewares for error handling also. So you can use third party also, like cookies, parser and everything. So hope you understand this well. It's very well documentation. You can go through one more example, you will understand it. source folder, and I will create one folder here, something called middlewares. So first one will be created user, maybe something we can name anything. So I will name it authenticated user.mjs. So it will define the basically to verify the token and just define one middleware. So let's try that. So first for that we need the token. So how to retrieve the token? So basically from client side you will understand how we'll send the token actually. So in header section we write something here, some code. Normally use some key and value. In value we provide a token. So key like authorization basically use, and for value we can use bearer JWT space token. So it can use anything, but general standard syntax is bearer token. Like it's a kind of a key and key and lock kind of thing. So bearer is that kind of thing, like Paul bearer. So it's not a good example, but so understand that way. Okay. So first we need the JWT because we're gonna use the verify the token from. So we're gonna need this, and so we will use something called JWT secret that we have used here also, because it's not some issue was happening with the in env file. So let's use this. So after that we will define const authenticated user equal to define the middleware here. So see how we are defining the middleware. Let's see some example. Yeah, this way. So we need to provide this callback function. Callback function request response and next. So let's do that. Request object, response object, and the next. So we're ready to go now. So this function take these arguments, and we're gonna. So let's see how we can take the token. As I said, const token we can define this way equal to request. So see that token will be in header part. So token will be in header part. So we'll see here request dot header, and in header we will take the key as authorization. So you have to do exactly, you have to use from a client side this one authorization, AUTHORIZAT authorization. If this key is present, then we need to replace this, replace the bearer with space only. So it will retrieve the token through the key authorization and the value bearer space, after that the token. So if then we will make a condition, if token is not present, then what are we gonna do? So we can return here, return response, we can do status, let's do for I1 unauthorized dot JSON, no token provided unauthorized. I don't know what happened. So if token is not present, then we're gonna return the response that you are unauthorized. And if token is present, then what's we gonna do here? We apply the try catch block here. Response dot status will for 500 dot JSON, message will be like so something wrong to invalid token. So what we're gonna do in try block, actually we want to and you have the token. Now we want to verify this token and attach the user info to request object. So as you know, the middleware function have direct access to the request object. So we're gonna do that now. So we're gonna do here constant decoded equal to JWT dot verify, provide the token and see that is token and the public key. Okay, so we have the secret. So what you're gonna do here, we can do request dot user, we can pass the entire user here decoded. So now now we verify the token, and this token contain the user ID and username. If you remember that earlier, we are sending while creating the token itself. So that is the user ID key and the username key. So this will contain the payload user that contain only the username and user ID. So we don't have the access to easy admin feature. So we are not providing that into the client side also for security purpose. Like suppose we expose what kind of user it is, so someone might take advantage of it. So what I'm doing, like I'm going to query the DB itself. So we're gonna query it, query dot find by ID. So we have the user, this request was user dot user ID. Okay, user ID, remember that we are passing. So if user present, if not equal to user, suppose that we have but the user, we have provided token, but it is somehow the deleted or something happened. So we're gonna pass the response here, return response dot status that 404 not found dot JSON message user not found. If it is found, then we're gonna request dot user, we assign the entire user now. So we have all the user data in server side only, so client have no information about the user apart from the user ID and username. So it is pretty secure. Okay, and then last thing, you need to call the next method. It is very important method, don't forget it, otherwise the system will hang. If you see that it's mentioned here about the next method, as I read through it, might have known about it hanging. Okay, remember that. So let export that, export default. So let's use it now. So I will try to show that how it will work now. Okay, I will do some console log statement here to make you aware about this. User info via token, and if the user is verified, then I'm gonna return this one also for your information via DB. So let's see the difference. Okay, you'll understand it better. So let's go back, I don't need it. Let's go to user, let's authenticate some of the routes. Let's see, it's admin only. Okay, this is best example. So let's use authenticated user from middleware, we are calling it. Okay, now we're going to use it. So one more thing I want to do here, forgot that actually, and we found this using dot user ID, and it should be user only. Okay, let's see this example. It should work now. Let's see, hope everything works fine. Let's go to Postman. We have designed it already. So first thing, okay, it's a GET request only, I guess. Okay, so let's provide authorization to get that. So remember the key what we have provided in the backend. We have provided authorization, so let's use this, and value will be copy that where also. The token. Okay, so we'll provide a token. So how to get the token first? So we have to log in first. So let's log in the user also. Let's see whom that admin is not that user. I'm gonna Steve. So let's log him. Okay, so we're getting the token now. So Steve is login, and remember the token is for 1 hour only. So bearer space token. Okay, let's try to send now. Hope this work. Something went wrong. Let's see. What happened? Okay, what happened is via token. This is the user ID Steve. Okay, we are getting it. This is the expiry date of token. Okay, we are getting entire query here. Okay, because of this is getting this one. Okay, I should name it something else. Let's do this. Okay, let's restart it again. Let's send again here first, because you already understand how it's working. So let's remove this. Let's again restart, and let's send again. Let's see why it's coming null. Okay, let's see. Let's check here. Okay, authenticated user in null here. Why this is happening? Let's check now. Let's see what have the authenticated user here. Let's copy this before. Let's check it first. Okay, that one is not running. Okay, that is the entire thing. I'm getting the query. Okay, got it. So it should have let's print this one also. Let's see what is the user ID. Maybe it, because the DB is getting means it is returning means something is wrong with the ID. Actually, it's not able to query using this. So let's send again. Let's check again. Little bit cleaner, because there is no issue in this here. User ID is undefined. Okay, so here itself is user ID is undefined, so we are getting user ID null also. So let's remove this also. Let's check here and debug. I think we are getting the token first or not. Let's see. I need to check here. We are not printing here anything nice. I can remove this one also. So let's see now. We're going to remove this. Let's see token is coming or not first. Let's see this is the first. Okay, token is coming. So that is step is followed. Let's copy print this now. Let's match this user ID. Okay, exactly the same. So why is the issue then? Let's see this one also. I should use this because we need the ID only actually. So let's provide that ID only. Okay, maybe there is this issue. Okay, let's send again. Okay, we haven't used the await here. Okay, that was causing this. So actually I think async await, it's a await method. Sorry. Okay, I forgot to use await. Let's see. But okay, it should get this one. Okay, ID is getting username, password and admin. Okay. Okay, I forgot this one, sorry. So now user is present. Let's go this side now. I think I might have made the same mistake here. No, I haven't made. Then why am I not getting this? Okay, user is this. Let's try this. Okay, that one only for that token one. Okay, underscore ID, perfect. So we're getting the data. See that now your authorization only you can get the data. Suppose I don't provide it authorization. Let's send down. See that no token provided, unauthorized. So this route is protected now. Okay, hope you understand this. It's perfect. We're getting all the data. So what are the information we will actually gonna pop up? So if you see that in my live side, maybe hope it is working. So we are not providing any password here. So we just returning the name and the email address. So let's do that. So we don't need to send all the data actually. So where was I? So what we can do here, we can do something like that. Can pass the ID, name here. Name will be user dot first name. Remember that what we have, first name plus plus space plus user dot last name actually. And for email we are providing the email, nothing here, user dot email. Let's see, hope it is. So let's see now. Okay, now this field should send a response. Okay, let's see that now. Okay, perfect. So this data we only send to client, and client can use this data to do whatever they want. Okay, so it's pretty cool. So hope you understand that how the endpoint is working, how the routes are protected using the middleware. Let's protect other routes and make admin also. Okay, so let's go here. Let's see what is authenticated remain. This one is done. So if it is done, then let it be. And admin, okay, login. When we have admin, this one authenticated user, let's use that. And here also, and I'm gonna query the database and we're gonna update it. Okay, so let's see its endpoint is working now or not. It should work now. So update, suppose you want to update the profile, and one more thing I need to be sure about, something is not wrong. Okay, so let's change that. So let it be. Let's go here. If you remember that we have defined this update profile also, and token is provided the same. So let's put the put request here. Let's see what are the field we are passing here. First name, these only. Okay, so like user name, let's do something like Antonio Yale. Let's change his name. And email, let it change, let it remain the same, and password also. I want to just change this name only, suppose, for example. So let's send the request. So suppose now the name is changed, yes, so EL. So this way we can change the password also and everything else. Okay, I'm not going to show you that, but just include, because it's a put request. So once you include all those, it will change. So here also see that. So if you provide something, then only it will take those value and change this. Okay, so if you see the database also, where is Steve? So his name is changed now, EL. Okay, so we can do that also. Let's suppose we want to change his email and name, let it be. So we can do this way. Okay, hope you understand this protected route view, how we are doing it. So if you don't provide the token here, so you won't allow to do that. Okay, perfect. Let's save it now. Let's close this. So let's see if we have any more. Only authenticated user admin only. So these are for admin routes only. We have only 2 routes for authenticated, for password and user profile, and for update profile and get the user profile. So authenticate user can get that. Okay, so hope it is clear now. So let's now design the admin side and just finish it off. Okay, so I'm gonna go here again. I will create authenticated.mjs, don't forget that. So let's design this now. Const admin authenticated equal to request. It will again just request response and next. Similarly, so let's export this. So what you're going to do here, so we'll check here if, so it will come after this fun method actually, add middleware actually. Let's close everything here. So for this middleware, only, after this middleware, like it is providing the user to use request user, we will take that user and check here request.user. So if the request was user present, then request dot user dot is admin. If it is present, then do next. Let's authorize that route. That's it only. Else we will send an error here. Response dot status is really 403 unauthorized JSON message admin permission required. So that's it, we're done with this method. So let me use it. Let me show you how to that. Let's use this only. So before that, don't forget to use that authorization authenticated user first, because it is a middleware, so it's have to run first to assign the user to the request. Then admin side middleware can use that request to validate that it admin or not. So it is required here. Okay, and admin authentication. Okay, let's try this route now. It should work now. Let me send again. Let me log in by another user now, who is a admin actually. So Ben is a admin, so let's log in as Ben. So let's get the token now. Okay, so let's use this routes for admin authorization. Remember this keyword, you have to use this only. Don't use another bearer space token. Let's try to send now. Okay, we are getting all the users now. Perfect. So if you don't provide a token, so firstly unauthorized. Okay, and then if you provide token that it is not admin, you will get that admin permission. Let's see that which admin is not user. So let's do that. Steve was not admin actually. If you see here, he's not an admin. So let's use his token now. Okay, there is no email for it. Okay, I mistakenly it a put request. Now we had to provide the email. Sorry, it was done wrong by myself. Let's edit this. Okay, how to? Let's delete this user. Let's use someone else like test. So it was put request. I thought I used a patch request and it actually deleted the email. So be careful about that, sending the put request. So let's do that. So test is not admin. Let's see if I use his token to access the admin route, what will happen here. So he is authorized but is not an admin. So let's see. So our routes is working perfectly fine. Okay, I should create one more user. Elon. Let's create a user, and by default it won't be an admin. Perfect. So hope the routes are clear now. Let's design other routes also. Let's test them now. So I'm gonna copy this because we need this. So admin side this done, authenticated we have already done. Let's try to this user. So here for admin user required. So let's see that user by ID. So let's try to send now. without any token. See, token is needed now. Earlier it was working, if you remember. Okay, I deleted that user. Okay, let's again log in as admin now. Who was admin actually? Test was not admin. Ben was admin, I guess. Yeah, Ben was admin. Let's replace with it Ben. So hope you are understanding this. It's pretty simple and very powerful thing we are doing with a very simple and logical number of lines of codes. Now let's try. Okay, usually not found because it's deleted. Okay, maybe this one, because it was Steve actually. So let's perfect, we're getting it. So it's working also. Let's see which one remains now. Authenticate user already done. Admin user, this one. This out is also, it should work. So put request, like we want to change some ID. So this route was already working. So if you apply the admin, it will provide a token. At the same thing exactly we have done earlier. So I'm not going to show this example. And this one also same. Only admin can delete now. Earlier anyone can able to delete it if you see the last part. So what else remain now? Let's see. This one done. Authenticated only. Admin only. Authenticated only. Admin only. Anything remains? Nothing remains. So we have done with this, and let's make some routes in product also, product endpoint. So some routes like update and this required those permission only. Create, so only get is only allowed for normal user. Okay, get top products, it's don't require any authorization. This get by ID also, but for these routes create authenticated required. Authentication required. So let's provide that. Import. It's only auth only, no dot slash middleware slash, and now it's using. Okay, get and top and this three not required but this required. And this one also for changing the single product by ID. And what is that one then? Create product. Okay, create new product, edit product, and delete product also. Need admin not authenticate actually, it should be admin. Okay, again I did mistake, it should be admin. Because authorization user also don't require this. And for normal user or user, if it not authenticate, they can navigate through products. So we are not providing any production for those routes, because normal user can access see the products without login also. Okay, for delete, for edit, and for create we need admin permission. Okay, let's now see this. Now it should work now, or maybe we should see later. Okay, but it should work. Like it's similar example, we have to do same in the product section. Okay, nothing's different. So we're done with the user endpoints now. All the endpoints are designed, as well as we make protected routes also. Next we will design endpoint for orders. It will be like one of the complicated routes one of the complicated thing, because we need to do many things like, on creating order we need to add to item and shipping address, everything need to be updated now from the order side now. So hope you learn about middlewares and how powerful they are and how it's used to protect the routes here. Okay, let's commit our changes now. So we're done with that. So let's now design the other endpoints. So let's get back to the UI design. So this is the cart item. So once you visit the cart, you will see this. So now we have to design the endpoint for orders. So basically how to create orders, how to list all the orders like this, and not this, like this actually. I will show you. Like this, you get order by ID, or if you are an admin, then you need to see your all the orders placed. Okay, you can go to the details that will show the orders. So all the orders, and as well as endpoint for, like, if you go, so your orders, like suppose someone is a user, its own details for own orders, as well as the orders from admin side. Okay, so and also some simple endpoint for getting paid. So if it is paid, then we will save it. If it delivered, then we save it for these endpoints also. So 4 or 5 endpoints required. So let's now do that. So let's now work on those endpoints. So let me go here. How will design this endpoint, I will show you. So first we will have this shopping cart. So we will take all the data in different pages. Like suppose we have this all the cart items here. So we'll convert this cart items to order items. Like we will have the order item that will be is inside the orders, as we have designed schema, if you remember. So once you click on checkpoint checkout, then you will get the shipping address also. So shipping address object will also will there in the creating an order. So then the payment method, what kind of payment method you are using, and finally the all of the details are bundles together, like shipping address, payment method, all the order item. We will loop through all the order item, as well as fill the order items, get the product, retrieve the product info like product image, product name, and using the QTI to decrease the count in stock once order is placed. We're gonna do everything. Okay, hope this is clear to you. So it is one of the most complicated endpoints we're going to build. So be careful and try to understand what I'm actually doing here. Okay, so let's design one by one, step by step. So we will have all the things like order items, the shipping address, the payment method, as well as everything else, like the order items. So all of them, like the taxes, shipping price, total price, everything will in a destructured way will get the destructured along with the users, because this will only done by a authenticated user. So we also need the order information from the request source user. We can get the user, and rest will be done. Okay, let's try that. So I'm gonna open not open I have to create. Middleware already done. So let's create other endpoints. Yeah, for products, let's create for so let's create here orders.mjs. Okay, now we are ready to go. Let's open our orders models also, so that we can refer what we have to do actually. So please try to understand it. This will be the one of the important thing. If you understand this flow, then you can design any endpoint based on the requirements. So basically this help you to build a logic, actually how to learn to build a logic basically. So we have the order schema. See that we have foreign key relationship, shipping address, and order items. which will store the order items, and we have this field payment method, tax price, shipping price, total price. So we're gonna get everything in a payload actually. So like how we are done with the user endpoint, if you remember it last time, how we are getting the user basically. So this way we are querying. So in a similar way we will get the user only, and we will store the user ID in the is here also. That's it only. So it will refer to all the orders scheme, and do we have any foreign key relationship scheme shipping address? Okay, shipping address not related to any users, of course. So let's design one by one. So import router maybe. So cons router equal to router class object of this. So let's design endpoints now. I'm gonna bring here this one. Okay, so first endpoint is like get create orders basically. Router dot, it will be a post request. So it will be a post request with all the data from the request. So let's design order create. Okay, and this will be authenticated user, because no normal user can create this order. And let's design our callback function, request response. So let's design now. Firstly we need the user. I'm gonna close this. Let const user equal to request dot user, and rest we will destructure. So what we need actually basically, we will need the shipping address. Let's destructure is with object actually. So which contain all the value like address, if you remember. Go back. Like address, city, postal code, country. So it will have everything here. Shipping address we need. What else we need? Then we need payment method. Payment. Remember that this is the field for orders actually. If you see here, we have what happened here. Order ID, will have everything here actually, tax price, shipping price, total price. So let's take all this. And we are not using TypeScript, so you don't need this actually. So the other thing we need equal to request dot body. What else we need? What is happening here? So shipping address we need, payment method, tax price, and order items. We need the order items also, the cart items, which we will loop through basically. So let's go to the first step. So once we click on checkout, we'll get the order items. Once we click on continue, we get the shipping address. Once we click on this, we will get the payment method. And once we have everything here. See the shipping address, payment method, and order items. We get everything, destructure everything, and as well as the items like shipping charge, tax, shipping price, item price, in total we have everything actually. See this. And what are the structure it will contain. So structure means what is the structure of payment. So shipping address will contain these things. all the address actually basically, and payment method object will contain this, and order item contain this only actually. If you see here the orders, order name, how can I show you, like I can go back again. So this will contain these things like order, price, the quantity, order price, quantity, image, everything. Okay, so let's design that. Let's follow the step what we're gonna do here. So we have destructured this thing. Let's now start our try catch block. If something went wrong, we will send a message as error creating orders. We'll send something like that. So let's design the try block now. So what will there will be many steps actually we follow. So first step will be creating the shipping address. And then we will create our order items. We will basically loop through them and create, take the products ID and create the order items, and finally we will paste this order item in order. And final step will be creating orders. Okay, we will follow this. So let's design it first. So const shipping address equal to new. So we'll bring this shipping address actually. I am not able to bring this. It's not able to import it. Let's import it manually. Okay, now it's showing. So to see that we don't need to destructure this object basically, because this will contain address, city, postal code, country. That's it only. We're not going to store the shipping price in shipping table. We already have this field in order table, so I mistakenly created this field. So leave it maybe we need it later. So what's you gonna do here? Just send this address. We have this address basically. Okay, maybe new shipping address. So and then we do await. Okay, we need to send also const created SHI shipping address. So we will create a created shipping address as we will store it here as await new shipping address dot save. Okay, we're gonna save it in database. They are warning because we haven't used async await. Don't forget this async await. Now it will work. So shipping address is created. First step is done. Let's check the other step. Why I'm using it? Because I will require to fill the order table actually, because in order table we have the shipping address. Where is that? Okay, in order schema we have this foreign key relationship. That's why. So let's do the second step. Second step is creating order items. So for this we need to destructure, because we need some data for products and everything will be there. We need to store it in foreign key relationship. So if you see here product id, so that's why, and image and everything we will save according to product only. Name will be the product name, okay, and quantity will be the quantity of the items that ever we have. The quantity of items we mean this one, actually this one, and the quantity of items. Then we have the price will be the, again, the price given. Product price is also there, we can use this one also. So either we can use the price from here, two ways to use. Either we can use the price provided by the request object itself, or we can use the product price also. Both will remain the same, but I prefer to use this one. Okay, so let's do that, because anyway the product price will same, it will reflect here, doesn't matter actually. But why to call db unnecessary whenever we have the data available in the request? So that's why, pro optimized way. So let's do that now. Const new order items will map through is actually so order item dot map. So we'll have new order item. Hope it is coming again. Okay, we are not exporting it, so we cannot access this directly. Okay, got it. So we need to so let's paste that. And let's export that. Models video ordered items, name of this model, and you can export it with this schema. So let's call this schema here, import from order schema, and we can use it directly here. Okay, this is the change in DB. We don't have to need migration here. It's just document change. And what else? Okay, order schema only, sorry. So we can use it directly now. So I think it's correct. So we have the user schema table by itself now. So now we can we need to import those only. Okay, this also, sorry. It's not created actually, it's just a simple file here. Okay, we need to provide this. Now it should work. Okay, now again, okay, see that. So this is important. Order schema we should have separated earlier, okay, because we need to use it again. So no, it's okay then. So now let's now create it. We'll destructure the object. We're gonna fill some of the things. So here also we need something. In the product actually, const product equal to product. Oops, it's not coming again. We cannot use map here. I think we should use something else to create this. So what you can do here, you can define something like that. Created order items equal to list, and we can map through using the for loop. Let item in basically order items, I guess. Yeah, for items in order items, what you're gonna do here, we're gonna query the product, actually const product equal to product. Okay, it's coming or not? Okay, I have an implement again. Why is not coming this time? Import product from, see. I'm not sure how the VS Code is working this way. This is a bug. So products dot find, await again, it because it returned promise, await find by ID. So item dot of what I've done dot find by ID, item, we will have the product ID actually basically here, product ID. So once we created the cart item, we will provide a, so you will understand that how we will do that. So basically we will do like how to create the cart item. Basically we will use a local storage to add those items and take the item from there, and we will find the product ID. So you can do a simple check here also. If not product, then return response dot status 404 JSON product with given ID not found, something error message. Now we have the products. If we have the products, then created order item dot push, maybe push new order what we have here. Okay, I should rename it at order item. Why schema? Order item may be great. We should not be like doing that. Order item only. With like that, but we are exporting the name as order item only. Order items. So we're exporting the order items as, and we're storing the, we should import order items only. And we should use this exactly the same. Okay, some small mistakes are there, so we should refactor them. And let's come back here. Now let's create this. Okay, we have those things. So first thing we will do, what I have, we have here product ID. Product ID will be product dot underscore ID. Okay, I forgot to provide object. So we have the product ID now. So what we need to save here, just check the schema. Okay, then we have name will be also product.name. Name will be product.name. And what will be the next thing? Product name. Okay, I'm not saying anything now. And qtoi equal to items dot qtoi basically. And price, as I say, the price will be item dot price. We will take the request price. So last thing will be image. I guess I name it img or image equal to product will also have the image, if you remember, dot url. So we will use this url. So now once it's created, it's done. Now this step is done. Now the last step, that is creating the orders. So now we're gonna save everything, the object, shipping address, the order items, and others. So let's create the order now. That is our final step. So let's create these orders now. What we have here in orders, first we have the user ID. So user ID will be user dot underscore ID, because we are doing the same way in products also. If you see that, user dot ID. So we are going to do the same thing. So what we have next after orders, shipping address ID. Let's copy this. It will be we already have this created shipping address dot underscore ID, same thing. And what is the next thing now? Order items. Order items will be the exact same thing we created now. Created order items. So next things will be the other destructured object we have. So like payment method, tax price, shipping price, total price, is paid and is delivered at, created at. So I will copy everything. I don't want to write, and we'll make it true later. And paid at, it will be, you can make it null. We'll later fill this. Is deliver will be false again. So order will be created with without this, and it will be null. And created at date dot now, we can use it directly. So perfect. So order is created now. So we'll save this order now. Now this order is saved. We can return the response. Response dot status will be 200 successful dot JSON message, or don't need a message, just directly send this order, because we need these orders in the backend. Frontend. What happened? Okay. So order is created now. So I think let me verify everything is done. So one thing I'm forgetting here actually, for this loop actually, and after creating this order item, we need to decrease the count in stock actually. Product dot count in stock equal to minus equal to item dot qty basically. So whatever quantity we have, we will minus it here. we made changes. So await product dot save. Okay, so hope it is clear now. It's pretty complicated URL, complicated endpoints for creating order, but you understand. I have gone through all the step by step process to make you understand for you. Now I will go again. So first step for order creation will be taking all the cart items which will contain the shipping address, the payment methods, the order items, as well as the quantity, the price, everything. So we destructure them. Firstly we create the shipping address. So shipping address do not need destructuring because it contain all the fields that we provided from the front end. So we can directly save it. Then we can create the order items. So order item need to be stored in order table. So we can have more than one order items. So we'll look through it, and we find the product information and created order item based on the product information as well as some request information. Then we will decrement the product count and saving the product back. Now once it's done, we will creating order containing the user ID, shipping address, order items, everything. So this is the way we should create the orders endpoint. Okay, hope it is clear. Let's design the others. We cannot check it actually, basically, because we need the huge payload to check this section basically. So order items, there can be many things basically. So let it be, because we also don't have the we have the products actually. So how to test this actually? Can we test it? Let's see if everything works fine or not. We need all this data and users also. User will be get. So first we need to log in. For now let's use product.image only because we don't have the URL basically. So if you, in MongoDB, if you see that we have products and we have this. For image we are using this only, just so we will show that one also. So let's go here and copy everything, and let's go to Postman now. So you're done. Let's create for orders. It will be orders. So let's create the endpoint for this. So first method is post method. Post API create orders. What we have done. Let's see that we're doing same. Order create. Okay, not create order. So we'll do the same. And so it is authenticated route, so we cannot create order without providing the authentication. And one more thing I need to check here. Am I doing correctly? Okay. So let's put the body now. So much time basically. So shipping address, it will again an object. Everything will be object here. That's why. So what do we have in shipping address? Let's go back in shipping address basically. Oops. We have these fields. So it will be address. So address will be San Antonio, and order item. Let's take care of this for now. Let's do the payment method also. Actually, I'm going to copy some things here from here also. PayPal. Give it some text price also. 36. So let's take care of order items now. So let's see what are the things it will contain. So it will contain the product ID. Let's see how we're designing this. It's very important actually. Shipping address is cool. Create order items. So we need the product ID and image and everything. So how can you do that? What will you pass from this? Basically from this payload. So I actually it should be list, and it should be list basically, and first one will be product ID, name we don't need, and price. Again, quantity and price we can provide only here. That will provide some ID here, and name not required because we're gonna drive it from product only. Price is required and image is not required. Okay, 3 items. So product ID will be, let's select some product. Let's do this. QTY, let's give it 2 here, and price I will copy the price here, 12.5, and price will be so am I calculating the price here? Total price we are not calculating here, I guess. Okay, we are providing in the total price we are providing here only, I guess. Yeah, 20. So I'll change that. Let me just do something. Let's give another product, one more product. So testing is also important here. So again 12.5 only. Okay, 12.5, quantity will be 1 here. So 12.5 into 2, let's calculate the price actually. 3 basically. So 12.5 into 3 equal 37.5, and we need to add others also, 37.5 and 636 20 36 20 and 16 also, 36 we need to add, plus 36, total will 73.5 also. Okay, so let's write that now. What was that? 73.5. So let's check now. Hope everything is working. Everything should work because we are providing everything here. Shipping address, order items. Let's try to set now. Okay, I haven't included exported it. Okay, export. I haven't uploaded a router. Perfect. So let's use this in index or MJS. I'm gonna copy this. app.use /API. I'm gonna import here. Import. It's gonna be order router. From routes, orders, and we should use it. So let's now see. Okay, the requested model. Okay, there's something wrong. Where I'm getting this error? Oops. Shipping address. Okay, what is the error now? What the hell I'm doing here? Maybe how it is again some error. Timestamp is not defined. I don't know how it is. Now needs more error. There are plenty of errors in MGS. Why I'm getting this error? So we are getting this error. If you see this invalid schema configuration model is not defined, it is basically because we have earlier defined order schema here and using that schema, but now we are using the model directly here, so it's not allowed in Mongoose. So what we to refactor this, actually what we can do, we can export this one also, order item schema, and we can and we can paste here. It should work now. Let's see. Okay, it's working perfect. So that was the issue, we need to fix it, and let's see the endpoint is working or not. Let's send. Still I'm using the same only, I guess. Order create, and in index we have the API. Okay, we haven't provided this one. Okay, this should work now. Okay, token not provided, so endpoint is working now. Okay, so let's provide a token now and let's see. So let's log in as admin now. Let's see who is admin here. Ben was admin, I guess. Yeah, let's no, log in as Ben. Let's use the token. Let's go to headers, authorization, and bearer space the token. ID undefined, not found. Which one? Let's come here. Let's do console log product ID item.product ID. Let's see why it's not happening here. Okay, it's undefined. Okay, we're not getting the ID here basically. What maybe the issue? Basically the index, that's why it should be off loop. Actually it was taking the index actually, so if you do that into, it will take the index, so I should use the for off, so it will directly map the item. Okay, let's see now. Error creating orders. Let's see why we're getting the orders. Okay, now we're getting the product ID, see, but orders is not created. Let's see why not created. So let's see the order item first. Let's see. So order item is also created. See that. So something wrong is creating the orders. Let's see what is the issue here. Orders first. So cart item is created also. And one more thing I want to do, is it decreasing or not? Okay, it's -1 now. Let's increase this count. Actually edit this. Just give it 10. No documents for this and no documents order. I think orders are not created. Let's see. Let's try one more time. Oh, what happened? Oops. It's not giving us to save order. Okay. Okay, new order is there, but it's not saving in a database. Okay, the issue is something like this. So let's see the issue. Why this is happening actually. Let's console log the error. So console log this error message. Error while creating order, and let's see this, why it's happening. Let's see the error. Let's go. I need to log in again. Let's use a token. So let's create the order. Okay, see this error. Created at. So we are providing a created at value here, and we should not provide it. Basically, it's a auto field, so it will create allow. So let's move this and do some changes in this order. Suppose I want different order now. I don't want this one every time. See, it's 5 only. So let's now do. Perfect. So we are able to create the orders now. See, that's everything is there with the order. So if you check now, so that was causing issue actually. So let's remove. Do we have anything? Yeah, let's remove this. So you can see in DB also the orders are created now. See this. This order item is array. Basically we have two object. So this way. So we may or may not. So that is done now. So we are not storing the order items basically. So we are just storing it in order itself, because order item will be changed accordingly. So it doesn't matter whether you store it in database or not. So better to store in order section. So hope it is clear now. So we are able to create the orders now. Let's see the other events now. like getting all the orders. So let's design those endpoints. So let's get one more order. So actually, more than one order. Maybe this, maybe one more. Let's create again. So we have this order also. Now 3 item in a cart item. Let's check the orders. Perfect. So let's now design all the endpoints. It will, this example will make clear about everything. So it will get request and orders, and these orders will be like this can be two ways actually. From user side can see all of, I should log in another admin, not admin only. Let's log in as other user like test and create order by test also. Okay, so we are already storing this field. If you see, we are storing the user id, that is for ban only. Let's do for test also, so that different user can have different orders and you can get it by chance. Okay, so let's do that now. Perfect. Let's see the orders. So this is from different user actually. So now it will get more clarity actually. So I'm possibly getting all the scenarios now, and we are not logged in, and we are logged in at test now. So test is not an admin. So we should log in at admin basically to check it that all the users are coming or not. So let's see now. So I will get orders, and it should be all the orders, and it should be admin based. So it will have the authenticated user as well as admin or whatever we have made. What's the name of the admin authenticated? Let's import admin I'm not sure why this happens. // middleware / c, it is there, but still I will not able to authenticate. What authenticated only now? Scan only. So it should be admin route because all orders are not required by admin. So request response. So what's you gonna do here? So get request. So we're not doing anything with the request. I should use this kind of error now. I'm not going to write every time error while getting orders. So let's now, what happened? Okay, haven't forwarded tag block. Okay, what happened? Something wrong here? 81. What is happening here? So let's use try bash here. So you basically just const users into users dot find, not users actually. Sorry, it's orders. It is orders equal to orders, and why it should remove this, you just mistakenly do that. So orders dot find all, that's it, and it will return the response. Orders. So let's see now. Remember that we are not logged in at authenticated users, so we might not able to get that. So let's try this endpoint. Let's create endpoints for. We don't require this now. Where is order? We get request API / orders. So see this, what will happen here. Okay, token is not provided, sorry. So if I use this order, this token, which is the test, and he is not an admin, so you might not get all the orders here. Let's see. So see that. Oh, oops. Okay, admin permission required. See that. So we must log in as admin. So if you remember, Ben was admin. Let's use this token now, and we should able to get all the orders. Oops. So let's see how we're gonna do that. Error getting order. Let's see the error. Okay, I got this. So it should be JSON object we are providing. So it should distinguish this basically. What is that? Okay, it's not not written a promise actually. That's why it's happening. It is async request. Yeah, that's why it's written in promise, and we are not getting the orders. Sorry. So let's try again. Perfect. We're able to get the orders. All the orders. See that it is all the order irrespective of users actually. So this is different user. This is different user. So we are able to get all the order with admin permission. Okay. Perfect. So this route is done. You can close it now. And let's try other routes. It will be get single order, get the orders by user only. My orders basically. So it's not required to be admin, anyone can get. And after that, const user id equal to request dot user dot underscore id. So we search the id, find by user id, this user id. That's it only. So we'll get the orders now for based on user now. Okay, so let's design this. Let's design orders. again it will get request. So again we need to provide a token, authorization bearer, let's see. So we should get only a single user based on the user. So this is the user Ben actually. So Ben is able to get his own orders actually. So that is also working. Perfect. Let's save this and move on. So little bit faster because we have designed so many endpoints, so you get familiar with how it is done actually. So we need one more, that is get order by ID. So that will be case of this thing. So if you go to details, we should get the orders. So this is, I will show you here only, same thing. So if you go to details, we should get the order by its ID. So order by ID. So for that route, we also need to do that. Okay. So again, exactly the same. I will copy this, somewhat similar. Orders, ID only. So it will again a normal route because user and admin both can do that. And we should not provide any orders. It should again the basis of the user ID as well as the user can get any ID of authenticated users. So what you can do here, so we should do to find by ID only. So we should get the params here, destructure the ID from the params. So that's it only, I guess. And you should provide this ID here. So any user can get this ID. Let's check this now. Let's test this. You will get more answer. So what is Ben's endpoint? My orders. Oops, I need to set again. So let's get this order by this order only. So let's get the endpoint first. So we should provide this ID, and let's provide a token, authorization bearer, and let's use this token only. So let's get user by ID. Perfect. So only one order is coming based on this ID, and as well as the based on that user only, because we don't want to get all the orders by user. So I think okay, it is getting by order ID only. So it should, admin should also able to do that, but no issue that the admin will be already be authenticated. So either it's admin or a normal user, but one more thing will happen there, okay, I think I got it. Use admin features. So there can be two cases basically. One will be normal user. For normal user, we will get through by ID, and for admin user, he can get any orders actually, doesn't depend on the number. So for that purpose we'll check, we should put check here is normal user. We can put condition here, we don't need to check all the time, so better to do this here. Or two, doesn't matter actually. So we need to put condition here. So like if request dot, okay, already request dot user dot is admin. So if it is true, then we just return all the user. Else we'll return this. So see this, what happened here. Okay, let's define here. Okay, because it's constant only, no, let's do it this way only. So if the order is like no, is not admin user, you can get any order by its ID, and if it's a normal user, then user ID is required. So for this route only authenticated user required, because it is available for both the cases. So admin user will be authenticated as well as. So what I can do here, I can show you like we have the Ben, we have Ben. So if we do the request, okay, let me change this order by ID na, yeah. So it is a Ben actually, and that's Ben order. You can also get the order of other user also, like this one. Which user is this? Okay, here's the Ben, this user only. Okay, let's try this. Can you get the ID of this, because it's 6. So let's see that you can get the user which is the which is not the user which is not the order of Ben actually, because okay, this is the order of Ben only. Which one is Ben? B only, na, yeah. This one not the order of Ben. So let's see he can able to get it or not. Try this order, because it's not the order for Ben, but he should able to get it now because he's an admin. So he's able to get it, and if it's not admin, it should not able to get it. So we should put one condition here maybe. So he's already not don't have the access, so we not required that. But yeah, if you get the point how you able should distinguish this part. Okay, now what is the thing remain? So paid is like, no, once the order is paid, like if you see that let's get all the orders first. It's not caching also. So whatever is paid, like once the user is paid, the route should applicable to authenticate user to make it paid. So we can do that also. Router dot, it will be put request, we'll use this for paying the order ID pay. So again it will be authorization user only, the authenticated user, request, response. So again const id equal to request dot params, and again try catch block. Async, it will be async again, and we need just to find by id only, that's it. We don't have to do this, we can do const also, we don't need this thing, let's remove them. So we will get via id, it will be order actually. I should make it order, okay, leave it. So order equal to this id, it should be order, and order dot pay that is paid, we'll make it true, and order dot pay that date dot now. Let's see what else we have made, we should not make a mistake here. Okay, date only, and we'll provide date now, and order await, it will await again, order dot save, perfect. So once this, it should have the pay date and that one, and pay date and its date. So right now we are not getting this, so we'll make it now. Let's try that. What is that route? Slash API slash, and it is authenticated user, so it will require again the header. There's so many now. Authorization, it will be bearer, and token, because we are updating the single part of the part, you should not have put request, I think it should be patch. Let's try it with patch. It should be patch now. Oh no, no data required, and we'll put a header. Okay, we need to provide ID, sorry. So let's try it with this order only, and this is the order of this, should be the user. B is for Ben, is Ben only. Let's see that, I forgotten actually, it should be this one I guess. Ben is 00, okay. So this order, okay. So it's true, it paid now, and it is successful, perfect. Should be patch request, I forgotten that. So, and the last one is delivered, we can make it delivered also, and it should be admin feature, no, because once it is paid from admin side, if the stock is down, and then admin can make it is delivered. So let's work on that, and this should be a last request. We have done with all the endpoint for orders now, and everything actually, basically, for apart from few endpoints. Let's finish this basically. So again exactly the same. Can I duplicate this? You cannot. So let's create another one. It will again patch request. And ID will be same. Let's make it delivered also. And one more thing I need to do actually, if you get it, so it should be a admin user also, cannot do by other. Okay, admin can only able to make this delivered request. Okay, let's send now. Okay, again if it's getting complex now. Authorization bearer, let's provide a token. So we are able to make it delivered also. Perfect. So we have paid at true, delivered at true. Okay, so all the routes are working now, and that's it, done. We have done with the front backend side, and we have designed all the routes. Let's save this now. Okay, let's close this now. So we've designed all the routes basically. So we've designed the routes for products, so we can create get by ID, delete products. So we've created the endpoint for users, and now we have created an endpoint for orders. And I should create one. Okay, so all the endpoints are ready for these products, and let's now move into the front end side. Now we will connect this backend and front end. So I will use some state management tool like Redux. So I will give you a brief introduction of Redux and how to use this in, and why we need to use this, and how we are going to use that. So I'm going to show you everything, and we're gonna design we connect the endpoints. Now we start with the products, then I will show you how to store the image also using Multer, and basically like once doing everything, filling the shipping address, continue making the payment also. Payment, we will connect the payment gateway using the PayPal. I will show you, and once the order is placed, we should make it paid and we should make it delivered. Okay, so we'll get to know this all now, and finally we will design remaining search operation or pagination later at the end of the video, end of this course basically. So let's commit our changes now. So we have come through, like we have done 2/3 now. Orders, endpoint, design, done. So we're done with that. Next we will do the API wiring and connect the front end to back end. We will use Axios and all others tool we will learn. And now we will go in a verge of a full stack developer. So for now you are only a front end or back end developer, but now we will become full stack developer once I use the API connection as well as do the state management and payment gateway integration. So everything you will come to know now. Okay, let's see that.